Morning traders, can I get a sound test please? Thank you, Clifton. Morning, Harris, thank you for the sound test. Good morning, David H. Morning, Alex, thank you for that. Good morning, David A. How are you, my friend? So, traders, good that you can hear me. Hope you can see my screen, and I hope you can see me as well. So, good morning, Adam. Good morning, Scott. Thank you for the sound test, all. Traders, it is Monday. Welcome to a new week and a new trading day. I hope you had a great weekend because the markets certainly did not. That's right, Harris. We are starting the week with a red market, red across the board. Both sides of the market, cryptos as well as futures, are down. So, what does that mean for us? Well, as traders, that means that we have the opportunity to get involved in some nice trades, and hopefully that volatility provides us with those opportunities. So let's get started. Let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far, getting ready for this new and exciting trading day and trading week. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Mazdak. Good to see you guys as always. It is the early crew. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, class. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Adam. Reno. Good morning, Wilfred, Jennifer, and Harris. Good morning, David H. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, David A. And that's right, means let's get the ball rolling. And it could lead. That's right, David. And yes, Harris, it could mean shorting. Joshua, how you been, my friend? Everton, struggling. Yep, absent from the room for a bit. Okay, no worries. Yeah, traveling definitely can have us a bit occupied. Yep, Everton have picked up, and Chelsea not doing too much better either, Joshua. So hopefully we can improve on that. So good morning, Jens. All right, so traders, let's get into the presentation and let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. So as you should be aware of, and I will not hesitate to remind you that trading securities is risky. My past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice, and that goes for the other analysts in here as well. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then only when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it. And slow start to the news this week, but we are facing a down market. That Friday sell-off, we still haven't seen the root cause of it, and it has somewhat continued, carried the tone into weekend, albeit a very small continuation, but definitely did do that. A small bounce on Sunday, but Monday we're reversing that Sunday bounce and lower. So that said, the only news item this week is that leaked financials from FTX, one of the biggest exchanges in the crypto space, owned by SBF, which is Sam Bankman-Fried, experienced rapid growth last year, with the exchange recording over $1 billion in revenue and quickly expanding across the globe. So just another reason to show you that crypto has continued to grow in terms of its reach over the past year or so, and will continue to grow, in my opinion. So that said, how are we starting the US session when it comes to the markets? We see futures down red, even after the Qs closed down almost 2% on Friday. SPY closed down 1.3% on Friday, and we are starting the pre-market down as well. So cryptos being influenced, I believe, without seeing too much news. I think they are being dragged down by equities, and they are starting the US session red. Bitcoin, not down that much, down 1.5%. Ethereum down 3.5%, and Solana is the weakest, down 6% to start the day. Top 10 all red, being dragged down with the top two. And that said, main watches for me will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, AVAX, and Solana. So top two and most volatile in AVAX and Solana. Looking for those intraday opportunities, but also looking at the daily and the 4-hour chart, you can see some areas, some similar areas of strong support, especially on Ethereum. So that said, let's get to the charts and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So here we are, kind of outlined it beforehand. So here you have it. This is Ethereum on the 4-hour chart. And you can see we had a spike in volume as well as a doji at this level, just above that 1500 level, and did it again this morning at the start um, of the European session. Yeah, David, it's creating a bit of both, some FUD as well as some enthusiasm. So we'll continue to see how it plays out. It is next month. I think it's supposed to be between September 15th and September 18th. So let's continue to watch it and see what happens here. A lot of opportunities opening up. Remember, we spoke about BlackRock opening its doors to institutions to fund their crypto purchases through a partnership with Coinbase. So, when that money starts to flow into the market, possibly they could be waiting for certain levels to position themselves, and we will definitely see a rise in cryptos. Good morning, Adrian. I did have a good weekend. Hope you did as well. Good morning, AZ. So let's continue to watch it. This is a level I'm watching. I do think with this, with Friday's move lower, as well as this Monday move lower, and these two bounces off support, I am looking for a move higher out the gate on both sides of the market. With the futures down as well, I do think they could make up some ground, it being a Monday morning, and then we'll possibly resume trend to the downside. So that's why I'm looking at intraday, and we'll be scaling down to the 15 minutes and opportunities, looking for those retests of support areas. Possibly, if we do push higher and reject this area, could make for a very nice short back to support. So let's continue to watch it on the charts. That said, let's go back to the 4-hour, and I'll show you Bitcoin's 4-hour chart a bit more clear. As you can see, we've come back down to that support area, as I just highlighted, that we had in July last month. Again, this 21 K and change, just between that 20.7K and 21K, is acting as strong support as we see it. So once, twice already, 3 times come down and got bought into. You can see the elevated volume at the levels. So we'll continue to watch this and see if we get a bounce. That said, I don't think it's going to be a trend change just yet. We need to get a strong higher low, but it's just looking for that intraday opportunity, especially having identified this level of support. So then let's take a look at AVAX before we finish up with Solana and pass off to Yogi. So there you have it on the 4-hour chart. The reason I'm using these 4-hour charts is because they just present themselves a lot better, a lot cleaner. You can see these double taps and triple taps. So you can see it here across that 22 level for AVAX, touched it, and you can see previously in September it acted as a short-term level of support, and then here it was a a higher low in this uptrending move here. So then you can look across and see exactly, when you look left, you see where the buyers have favored it before and have overpowered the sellers. So let's continue to watch this and see if we can get some short-term setups. And lastly, let's just finish with Solana. Wait on that to load. So Solana, not as clean, has been volatile, but definitely it is the weakest on the day, as I said. So if we are going to get that downside momentum, we'll be watching this on the shorter term time frames, looking at that 15-minute. It's almost completed, it's almost started that reversal. So if we do start to come back down to this area, we push higher, reject, start to come back down, Solana will be one of those that I'm attracted to for short. So that's pretty much it from me, guys. Want to wish BNB, David, I'll take a look at Binance for you before I hand over to Yogi for a second. Yeah, so Binance, it is down 2% on the day with the market, but as you can see, just take a look at the daily, you can see it has reached that upper level of resistance and is pulling back. Yesterday had quite a reversal, so definitely one to watch, but we'll also keep my eyes on that. Good morning, Samuel. You can get with Clifton on that. Good morning, Bruce. Good morning, Gazi. Good morning, Brian. So, traders, want to wish you all the best, a wonderful trading day and a green trading day, green trading week. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM or you can ask them in chat. If I see anything and I'm taking anything, highlight it as always. So take care. Bye for now. Stay tuned for Yogi. Start your morning stocks.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Marino, what's up? What's up, guys? Okay, let me share my screen. Craig, Mazda, Gazi, Marino, Alexander, Gil, מה קורה? What's up? Happy Monday. Okay. So, not a lot of picks for me this week. Okay, let me share my screen. Loud and clear. Okay. Okay. Can you see my screen sharing? Yes. Okay, guys. So first of all, before stocks and earnings and stuff, I mean, let's start with earnings. So it's going to be an interesting week, right? First of all, we have Zoom. Of course, we have Palo Alto and other big companies, right? But Zoom is going to be interesting because help me out, guys. Let's write some COVID stocks. First of all, we have Peloton, right? This is a COVID stock. If you remember, Peloton, when the quarantine started, everyone bought Peloton bikes, and now you can see what happened from 165 to 9. We have, what else? We have Zoom, we have Netflix, Wayfair, Netflix, Zoom. What else? We had, I think AFRM. I don't know if it's a COVID stock, but Moderna. We have mRNA, if you remember, the COVID period. Then we dropped from 500 to 100. Shopify, yeah, exactly right. Shopify, another COVID stock. And what else? Peloton, Zoom. Well, I think that's it. So it's going to be interesting to see how Zoom earnings, Zoom, let's write ZM. How ZM will react to earnings, because it's probably going to be bad results, or maybe worse than expected, because you can see that we already dropped in Zoom from almost 400 to 100, and right now it looks we're a bit extended, and it's going to be interesting. Now, what else? We have tomorrow, we have Macy's, Xpeng, JD, Dix, and that's it. Interesting, but not that relevant. After the market will close, Nordstrom, Intuit, big company, but again, nothing special from, in earnings. And on Wednesday, guys, nothing pre-market, but after the market will close on Wednesday, we have NVDA, Salesforce, Snowflake, Autodesk, Splunk, Box, Net, and that's it. I think Wednesday is going to be the most interesting trading day because of earnings, and actually that means that Thursday, because of NVIDIA and Salesforce, going to release earnings after the market will close on Wednesday. And on Thursday, we have Peloton, Dollar Tree, Dollar General, and I think that's it. Okay, we have FRM, Jinko Solar. Well, again, except NVIDIA and Salesforce, and let's take Palo Alto as well. Well, nothing interesting this week. Probably going to move according to Feds and other stuff, right? So my picks for this morning will be Sava. Again, it's not a stock that I'm going to trade for the first 20 minutes. It's extremely volatile, but I think it's going to be interesting trading day in Sava. I'm going to follow ENVX. Yeah, Marino, I don't think it's an interesting company to trade. ENVX, we're moving up nicely. And I'm going to follow all the Chinese stocks, guys. We're JD in green. We have Baba in green. Something is going on with the Chinese stocks today, so I'm going to follow it. And I'm going to follow UPST. UPST daily chart, interesting. I think we're a bit extended for the downside. You can see the volumes in green days. And that's it, guys. We talked about earnings. We talked about my picks for today. And I already took 1 minute from Scott's time. So, guys, let's offer an amazing week. And I'll see you all in 9 minutes. Thank you for listening. My pre-market picks. Good luck, traders.
Top of the morning to everybody here. I want to welcome everybody to a beautiful Monday morning here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Another great week, another week of opportunity, another week of learning, another week of getting to where you want to go. A long journey for most. Try each and every week to get you trained up, get you there, and get you focused on where you need to be this week to make some money here in the live trading room. We're excited to be here with you. It's going to be a great week of trading this week, and a little bit of training as we get into the day today on this Monday. Well, good week last week, 4 green days, 1 red day, and looking forward to getting this week launched and getting this week going. And again, posting our trades, our entries, our first partials, and our stop losses on each and every trade right here in the trading room. We're going to have a great trading week here. Got a full complement of traders and analysts with us this week. And it starts right here with the summer sale, the Tradenet summer sale. Again, Clifton's got the link right here in the room and on the YouTube. You just touch that link and you'll be guided into talking about the summer sale. 20% discount and a voucher for future purchases. So if you can hear my voice, take advantage of it here. It's a great way to come and see us. Intro package for as little as $349 to come into this room. Student, $2,400. Expert, $4,800. The pro package at $7,200. Come into this room, see what it's all about, get Meir's trading book, demo trading account, mentorship sessions for student and above. That's going to be this week on Thursday. Star Trader course, Global Markets Trading Markets course, Top Trader course. We would love to have you here in the Tradenet trading room. Okay, so again, take advantage of that. That's the summer sale. That goes on through the 27th. Again, today is the 22nd, and that's got 5 more days to roll. And that is our summer sale for Tradenet. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to trading with everybody this week. Going to be a great week of trading here as we get into this course or into the trading week. Well, again, let's take a look at where we're at this week. Again, futures down today, but we've got good direction to the downside, and that's always something that we want to have here. We always want to trade with the direction of the market. Start with Asia in the overnight session. Asia came in. Nikkei was down 135.83. Shanghai and China down or up 19.72. The only market that was up really. And then the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 116.05. You look at Europe, which is in session now. Right across the board, German DAX down 280.64. FTSE in UK down 33.90, and the CAC 40 down 115.95. So far, we've got 1 market up, 5 markets down, putting extreme pressure on the pre-market futures here in the US of A. And that's what we have. Dow futures down 350 points. S&P futures down 51.50, and the NASDAQ futures down 194 this morning. Oil down $2.38 per barrel, down to 88.39 per barrel. And gold down $16.50, down to 1746.40 per troy ounce. Silver down, copper down, platinum down, and palladium down big this morning here as we stretch into this red market today. What's happening out there? Well, headlines topping AMC theaters. AMC shares tank more than 30%. Regal Cinema owner warns of a potential bankruptcy now. Gas prices in Europe surge as the Russian pipeline maintenance fuels fears of total shutdown of oil to Europe. And then McDonald's adding some people to their board. Again, that is it for news. The only thing that you need to concentrate on today is we're going to be down at the open today, with gold, commodities, oil all down. Our pre-market futures down considerably this morning. So we're going to be heading lower here today as we get this Monday started here. Looking forward to being with everybody here today on this beautiful Monday session. All right, what else we have going on? Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room first, and then we'll talk about some stocks, get prepared for the day here in the trading room. Mark, good morning. Marino, good morning to you. Morning, NASDAQ. Brian, good morning. Klaus, good morning. Gil, good morning to you. Lee, how are you this morning? Alan, good morning. Yep. Stefano, good morning to you. Good morning, Alejandro. Great to have you here this morning. Yep. Adrian, good morning to you. Paul, good morning. Jared, good morning to you. Yer, good morning. And good morning, Scott V. Ace, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. All right, let's talk about some stocks this morning. Get you prepared for the day. Get you needing to know what you need to know. And the first one here, my Amazon pick to the short side's already dumped, but I'm going to post it anyway. AMZN short this morning under the 135. It just broke through there. We'll keep an eye on this as we get into the day today. Also, AMC under 11. The question here is how low can it go? you need to come back here, switch this 5-minute to the daily, and take a look and see where we're at right now. This stock, if you go back to the 5-minute here, we are trading this morning at 1138. Take a look at the daily here. Go back a little bit. That's 6 months, right? 1138. We can go down as low as 968 if we break $10 here in the AMC trade here this morning. So keep an eye on that. We'll switch it back to the 5-minute chart. Also BBBY, that stock is really dead. I'll probably end up replacing that. And then my only long pick really for the day is this SGFY. Remember, we are still in earnings season. As Yogi pointed out, we've got plenty of stocks that are reporting earnings here coming up. But this stock here, SGFY, over 30 bucks. We'll see if that can do it this morning. Also watching to the downside, NVDA, Tesla this morning. The other stock is GCT, which doesn't seem to want to go away. This stock here was a recent IPO. It surged. If you put this on the daily chart, you'll see what I mean. We go from 0 to hero all the way up to 50 something. This is a pump and dump. At some point in time, it's going to become a great short. One to watch for the day today, though. I'm going to keep this on my radar just in case we move up significantly and there's a reversal here to the downside. So that's what I've got this morning. Watching DOCU, Viru this morning, Netflix this morning, NFLX down this morning considerably as well. Hey, did you know we have a whole support team here? Clifton, Gabe, and Matt each and every day dedicated to taking care of you and making your journey here in the Tradenet training room one that's special and one that's easy. If you have any questions throughout the day, leave them a private message. They'll get back to you right away, and they're here to help. You heard from Craig Nehemiah this morning. Our crypto expert, Yogi, just came in, and Meir will be joining myself to trade this morning session today. Remember, 3 sessions for the day. A morning session that you're in now, lunch at 11:30 today. We take you all the way through the closing bell. You're going to have Aggie this afternoon here trading the afternoon session, so that's going to be exciting to watch her trade as well. Okay, we've got Meir in here. Meir's going to join me in this session here. We've got less than a minute to go. He'll take over with the charts and lead us this morning in this morning's session. I look forward to it. Remember, the futures are down this morning. You're going to see a considerable move to the downside with a lot of these stocks gapping down this morning. We'll look for stocks possibly to go short. We need to have something to recover and then possibly take them short like Tesla's doing right now. But be careful this morning. Good time to sit on your hands. It is the morning session. It is Monday. We've got the Monday morning reversal possibly at 10 a.m. this morning. So buckle up those seatbelts. Get prepared for the day. Going to be a fun day. Here comes Meir, my partner.
Good. Hi, traders. Yep.
Ready to roll on a. Great to have you here. Get these
Thank you.
charts over to you.
Hi, everyone.
Okay, there are the charts. How was your weekend?
Perfect. Can't tell the difference between a weekday and a weekend.
I love it. I love it. That's when you know you're having fun, having a good time. Okay, charts
Okay,
are
traders,
live.
here we
Charts are
go.
yours. Market is
Good to
open.
see you all here. Thank you for coming over.
Let's have a great day today. It's Monday.
My charts are coming up. There they are.
Charts are live.
Good luck, traders. As you can probably see, we're starting with a big gap down. S&P is down almost 1.3%. NASDAQ is down 1.5%. It's a big gap down. Recently had some kind of a rally. A summer rally. I mean, whether the rally will continue and or have we seen the recent high and then we're coming down?
Yeah, maybe.
Which is something I will consider very possible. We're going to start coming down from here. Anyway, I don't try and bet on market direction. I just trade whatever I get, and definitely seeing the market moving up recently. So, sorry, coming down last week,
ATVG.
and
Good morning.
definitely coming down today. Normally on a big gap like this, we're not likely to move higher. We're likely to gap and go, meaning continue to come down in the direction of the gap. But there should be some kind of an upside pressure.
I think this upside could be shortable
direction.
higher.
Of closing the gap, meaning the S&P should move higher, stocks should move higher. And then we should come down. So GME is down right now 3%. I will be looking for a reversal to short it, so it's going.
First trade of the day is going to be a full share size trade here on BBBY under 1010 this morning. 1010. BBBY. Just looking for about 20 cents, 30 cents on this BBBY trade under that 980. Short the stock. Here we go. 980 target.
Guys, I'm going to short the DOCU. If it comes down under 62.70.
Okay, here we go.
Watch the DOCU, it's very close.
Beautiful move down on BBBY.
Anything I do right now is smaller size.
Ooh, we're going to get more here. There we go.
Watch.
Hi Meir, hi Scott, good luck, happy Monday.
30, coin under
Holding on to BBBY.
30.
Right here, 960.
Ayogi.
Out. 3/4 of the trade, BBBY. Very nice move down here. 50 cents on the first move down on BBBY on the short side.
Oh, I missed the GME. No, I'll be thinking. I don't know.
Just a quarter left. We'll let it go here. 940 target.
No. I think I missed GME. I wanted to short it.
Tesla coming down.
See the market moving up, which makes it, of course, dangerous. Watch ABNB under 111 for short.
Ultimate on BBBY with the leftover quarter trade. 940 target. 940
Did DOCU trigger? I don't know. I think it probably did. I missed it. I'm short coin.
Alejandro, let me see.
I'm going short DOCU if it comes under 62.70. I was watching ABNB. I missed it.
It's a bit too spready right now, Alejandro. Sava.
Oh, Netflix getting crushed this morning. Tesla getting beat up too. GCT is halted.
I'm short DOCU. I'm short DOCU and I'm short coin. Market direction right now is down. Plug also looking interesting for a short. AFRM possibly.
I'm looking for longs actually right now, but so far without any trade.
We'll take GME under 34.60. Posted it. It's close.
Posted U for a long.
Still coming down.
Small quantity. U 45.50.
Wow, Sava did
I'm
take
also
off.
following
Very nice.
Sava and UPST.
Hey traders, market is at the bottom right now, just broken down further. Still waiting for BBBY to come back down. GCT is halted.
Coin stop is going to be over 7. Oh, I'm supposed to go out now. It just spiked over 70 to 50. Now I'm out.
You
Out of
triggered?
coin.
BBG looking to go long some stocks.
I'm following UPST. Ah, shit.
And I'm moving out of. I will move out of the DOCU if it moves over the highs, which is actually now I'm out. I've got two losers. Two losers, small size, but two losers. Okay. Okay, I'm glad I didn't take full size. I've got some more money to spend today. I find the right trade. Now I have to cool down. Chinese are
Wow.
strong. Chinese stocks are strong.
Guys, mRNA,
Interest rate.
extremely interesting today.
Interest rate in China came down. We want to push the economy there all over the world. Interest rate is coming up. In China, it's coming down.
Wow, BBBY. Anything over the 1025, I'll let go of the last quarter. We're getting close.
And guys, I'm following mRNA, UPST, and SAVA, Sava, all of them for longs. And I missed all of the spikes, but I'm going to wait. No FOMO. Ah, mRNA.
SPY trying
Beautiful
to make
daily
a
chart.
small green candle here. That's it.
Am I the only one hearing Yogi cut out? Like,
Yeah,
I hear you
what's
very
on?
badly, Yogi.
I don't
Or
hear
do
him
you
cut out
guys
there.
hear him, his voice cut out as
Let's
No.
try another quick sound test
Nice.
without video.
No,
Sounds fine.
right now you sound good to me, but you know, I kind of missed the whole sentence you said earlier.
Yeah, that's okay. Most of the time I'm talking trash. Nothing interesting.
Again, one trade today, BBBY on the short side. I've still got a quarter of the trade left, looking for trade number 2. Unsure of the market right now. First red candle down, second candle green, just a small move higher. Is this a trap? Do we continue to the downside as Meir was talking earlier?
Well, I didn't see this move up, which I was hoping to see in the S&P 500.
Yeah.
The initial move up should have been there and just didn't. I didn't get it. But lots and lots of stocks are moving up right now, not the major ones. That's why the S&P is still holding down.
I'm about to add to you.
As I'm watching AMC, AMC is down 35%. No, it's
Traders,
likely
I
to
am
fail
out,
today. Although it's
out of
moving,
the BBBY
it's moving
trade.
up
All
very
shares out.
strong.
Okay, I am flat. No trade on.
Guys, I'm still in you and I'm about to add above 46. Beautiful daily chart. And Sava. I'm taking Sava above 26. I don't have time to post it. Sava, 26. Take it with 40 cents.
So it looks fine, Yogi.
Okay, here we go.
UPST also accelerating higher. mRNA. What a beautiful daily chart for mRNA. Amazing DVG. Amazing. Sava triggered, good luck. You, I added, good luck.
Pointing down again on the SPY. Again, the risk is on here on anything long that has been pulled down. We just don't know where the bottom of this market is right now. We look to be firming up, but that's not a guarantee here.
Roblox doing good today. Guys, I will add to Sava. I took small share size 26.30. Yeah, that's the high of the day. Added. Guys, you. We're approaching 1 point.
Still like the downside here.
Ah, Sava. Good morning, Jonathan. Welcome. And guys, Clifton is reminding you to get your friends to join us to this trading room. You can use this link and you will be rewarded. You, 1 point. First target in you will be 46, 80, 90.
Okay, market's starting to move higher now. Waiting for that the high of the day, the 417.23 on the SPY. Keep an eye on that.
Traders, take a look at what I just posted. The
Nice.
chart of the S&P since the beginning of 2022. We passed May's highs, and I mean this move higher in May. Actually, not May's highs. We've been higher, but we are at the point of decision making. We are definitely at the point of decision making. And this decision-making point could be the point where the market makes another downside move, a big downside move. Maybe we'll stop somewhere and then go up again. This level over here could be the support where we are right now. It's very, very hard to say where we're going, but if you look at the overall trend, we're definitely trending lower. So I would be more interested in trusting the downtrend than trusting the market to get back the highs.
Wow, Tesla just took what you said literally, turned right back around. Traders, I'm going to try an Amazon trade here. 134.50 to the downside. AMZN, small share size here on AMZN, short 134.50. This market continues lower. Stay short on Amazon.
Guys,
AMZN.
you. First target in you. Beautiful trade. You. Okay, just sold 46.69. UPST 28.15. I'll take it. UPST, guys.
Tesla keeps trending lower. The market did have a pullback on the lows, not much though. We touched the highs. I would have expected the market to move over
Nice,
the highs,
Lucas.
much over the highs, which just did not happen.
Okay, some of my stocks over here starting to be green, some of my watch lists. And okay, UPST triggered, Sava still alive, and you, Fortune 47.
Wow, BBBY.
Ah, Sava. Okay, guys, Sava. I don't have any hard stop loss. I'll wait for it to move below 25.50 and then I'll place hard stop loss.
Those of you that are in the Amazon trade with me here, as noted, 134.50. As Yogi's talking there, we're going to come out of this trade right at 134, maybe 134.08, 134.10. We've just broken down to the low part of the day here. We've got about 20 cents to go on the Amazon trade, just as an update. 134.10, first target. We'll visit it again under 134. Stop loss will be 135, traders. 135 stop loss.
And the S&P turns down again. There will be soon a lot of stocks that I would like to short. Because every small turn down like this could mean a new low. And there's lots of weak stocks which I would like to short. Cool. AG, Jimmy, AMC, Coin.
Let's see, GCT. I think that's the IPO, right? From
Maybe
last
not
week.
Coin.
It's extremely
That's too
crazy.
much.
No. Wow. Extremely volatile. Huge spreads over a point. Be careful.
Hey traders, here's our big move here on the Amazon trade, and we've just taken the partial right here, 134.05, 134.06. I am out 3/4 of the trade on Amazon. Just 100 shares left on this Amazon. That was just a small share size trade, and the break of 134 is now happening here. Target 133.85, and we'll come out of the rest of it here, about 6 cents away.
We'll show the core now. I'm short the core under 64 as I just posted. My size now is a bit higher, but I'm going to give it a chance. Even if it moves over the highs, I'm going to hold for it because I think this is the money time. The market is now at the lows, actually touched a new low now. I think
takes off to the downside. It's going to be without me. I am flat, 2 green trades to start the day here on this Monday. Welcome to
ABNB
everybody on
under
YouTube.
113. ABNB under 113.
Yeah, AMC is halted. Yeah.
Well, I think we just saw the low.
Posted. I'm short ABNB.
NVDA 174.50 with 50-cent stop loss. I think we just saw the low. So
I'll tell you one that's not participating today, and that's Tesla.
GME under 35.50.
But Tesla's right with the SPY right now.
Yeah, AMC altered from 11 to 12.70 and got altered. Still in Sava, still in UPST, still in U, waiting for Nevada.
Posted GME under 35.50. And what happened to AMC? Salted?
Yeah,
I
for
was,
like
I
4
was
minutes.
just watching the chart,
Hmm.
and felt like I'm looking at as if it was paused there for a second. I didn't get the message. Okay, I would love to show it once it opens up again. We see, and here it is. Just opened up. Let's take a look before I make a decision. Where should I short it? Possibly under 12. I don't want to do it on the open of the right at the open here. Oh, okay. Short GME. About to short AMC somewhere. May not have the time to post it.
Got altered again, AMC.
Oh, hey, come on.
Yeah.
What's going on there? Maybe it's too dangerous now to trade it.
Guys, UPST and Sava still looking good, actually. Yeah, probably received a tons of orders to AMC, and that's why it got altered so fast. And that's it. We saw the low of the day, in my opinion, of course. Still waiting for Nevada, NVDA 174.36.
Oh,
Adrian, GCT, guys, be careful.
we're
It's
actually about to crash.
extremely volatile, crazy, unpredictable. IPO, 4 days old, spread with 2 points spread. Be careful. Be careful. That's my advice, and that's it. Be careful from GCT. Yeah, I know, Adrian, but when you have a stock for day trading with 2 points spread without any history, good luck, of course. I wish you all the best, but I'm not going to trade a stock like this.
Oh, but I do not see any continuation for now. Hope I'm not wrong. Picking market direction down.
Oh, NVIDIA. Boom. Woohoo!
Wow.
I'm taking my profits soon in NVIDIA. I was answering Adrian, and NVIDIA triggered, guys. And actually, I still think that we just saw the low of the day. That's why I'm only in longs today. Yeah, DVG. Okay, guys, NVDA, first target right now. Beautiful spike. Beautiful. Okay, more
Very
than 1
nice
to
on
2.
NVDA.
Wow, boom. Okay, beautiful. Took 3 quarters because I was up very nicely. So, and that was extremely quick. Hope you joined me in NVIDIA and you.
Well, touched new low, but we did not continue. I hope Yogi's DOCUs are not looking that great.
Very
Nice
tempted
one,
to buy
Linda.
something off the bottom long here, but just watching this market again, we are down for the day considerably on the SPY, and not enough volume to really take it higher, in my opinion.
$64.55, it's very close. I'm out. Out of the call.
Moderna, right.
Still short GME and
146.
ABNB.
Thank you, DVG, thank you so much. Stop loss will be 70 cents.
Fine. Out of the DOCU. ABNB unknown.
Okay, guys, Sava, I'm going to place out stop loss, and that's because I added 25.40. I write down in the chat.
And the GCT trade got a little bit less spready here. I'm looking for it over 50, and we could possibly short it under 50 here, watching GCT. AMC under 12, perhaps. Looks great.
AMC opened. Good luck.
Yeah, I will take
Let's
it.
take this.
Guys, I'm short
Are you
AMC
short?
under 12. I just took it under 12.
I'm taking AMC short
AMC.
under 12. I'm going to follow Meir into
Yeah.
this trade here.
So it didn't apply.
Half share size here.
Sorry, I'm just posting it now.
Short the stock, AMC.
Stop is likely to be over 13. $1 stop loss. And I think I'm kind of, I mean, if this trade doesn't work out, I'm going to have an unpleasant losing day. So don't see how I can take another trade now.
Guys, I changed my entry in Moderna, 145.50. Sava is approaching my stop loss, and UPST also. I close it below 20. No, I will let it spike below 27.50, and then let's see AMD. Actually, AMD it's the same as NVDA, probably. NV, yeah, interesting. Above 95 should be interesting. Well, the other day is 95.02, so.
Come on, AMC.
Nice, Linda. Guys, mRNA 145.50. You can open the daily chart of Moderna, and then you'll see why I'm looking for it. UPST.
It seems to be moving down again. And if
On
AMC is
AMC.
going to come down under 12, I'm going to add.
Okay, I canceled
add
my
11
order in Moderna.
Right.
The way the DOCU tricked me.
Take it 145. Yeah, mRNA 145. I still think it's going to be a good trade, good long. Yeah, 60 cents. Change my quantity. Okay, now the market going to bounce. You can see AMD bouncing right now. Probably it will take the markets. Come on, AMD, NVIDIA. Okay, I'm canceling mRNA, guys. I'm not going to trade Moderna today.
I think the market is looking for a new low now. But we're still holding near the lows. A bit hard to say. Can't believe DOCU did that. Wonder if I have some other candidates here.
Come on, AMC.
ABNB must come under 112 somewhere for a partial.
1305 will be my stop loss on AMC.
Where's your stop, Scott?
Okay.
1305 over the high. That's the high of the day, 1305.
Oh, right. I was about to stop it over 13, but I think you're right.
Okay, guys, I'm going to add to Nevada. After I took 3 quarters, I'm going to add for the full share size, 174. Still holding UPST and Sava, and I'm still following Moderna.
Mhm.
It's in my order in NVDA, 174.
Come on, AMC. Market's still slow, in my opinion, very slow, unsure of where it wants to go, if it's going to recover or continue down to the downside.
Let's
Sitting
see,
here waiting.
WEBR. Gazi, I think it's Scott's field. Scott, WEBR, what do you think about it? $9 stock, but interesting.
Yeah, let's take a look at it here. WEBR, WEBR. I would say nothing goes straight up, but I'd probably just stay away. I'd probably just stay away from it. Look at the volume coming up to today. WEBR.
It's a meme stock, Gazi, like Reddit. New one?
Probably shoot up to 10.
Okay, I'm about to add to NVIDIA. Sava and UPST still alive. Also you. Yeah, Matt? Okay, thank you. What else, Matt? BBBY, AMC, WEBR, anything new? Okay, UPST approaching 28 again. NVDA added. Sava, nice volume.
Watch AMC for the stop loss here, 1305.
JD, let's see. JD Noah. Let's see. Be careful, JD 5513. Maybe. Let's see, Moderna 145. Well, mRNA moved to a new low in 1 cent. So let's see in 5-minute chart.
The way
Let's have a quick
mRNA
scalp.
moved higher today and then down. Crazy.
Yeah, I think I'll take a scalp in mRNA.
Come on, AMC, you're killing me now. Let's go. Yeah, Endry, I was going to say the same thing. Very slow, very low volume right now to start things off.
Meta is very weak.
Guys, I need
Meta
to
under
close
163.
Moderna NVIDIA soon, below 173.20. Yeah.
I think the market is looking for new low traders. Be careful if you're long. Seems like we're just drifting lower. Nothing, I don't see any big moves or anything, but I think market direction is very clear now. Just slowly coming down.
So close on AMC. Come on. Now that
Oh, wow.
GCT is over 50. Also looking tempting for a short below 50.
Hey guys, I'm still in
Short
NVDA and
Meta.
now not that good. Still holding.
I do not like the fact that AMC is not taking a decision here. Why is Tesla spiking up now?
Okay, NVDA still alive. mRNA approaching. Sub and UPST, nothing. Nice one, Bruce. AXSM, a lot of short sellers in this one. AXSM.
I don't like AMC.
Guys, I'm closing NVIDIA below 173. I took almost all of my profits and I took my first target extremely late, but I added for the full share size. Okay, I'm closing NVIDIA and I'm canceling my mRNA trade again.
Jimmy is looking much better. Come on, AMC, join it. Want to add under 12, but it's not going anywhere.
No, it's
Meta's
just
looking
flat right
good.
now.
Lows is
What a waste.
162.75. S&P just touched a new low. AB and B is kind of stuck, not going anywhere.
Guys, I closed NVIDIA from 1200 to 300.
Okay, Jimmy's moving.
CT
Maybe
climbing.
AMC will start.
Okay, New is moving against me.
Okay, Jimmy. Target is 1 point. Jimmy. 34.50 or so. Just above 34.50.
Ah, new low.
Watching AMC. To add under 12. S&P is moving to a new low. At this point, the S&P is down 1.5, almost 1.6%, and the Nasdaq is down almost 2.2%. Okay, come on, gotta get some partials here. So far, only closed losing trades in coin and in DOCU. I've got 2 losers. Expecting some winners soon once the market starts moving down.
Guys, I'm closing Sava and UPST right now.
AMC is approaching the
Both of them
12
extremely
mark.
close to my stop loss, so instead of waiting, I'll close them right now. You know what? I'm still in Sava. I'll wait. Hard stop loss 25.40. So closed UPST.
Come on, all of you, a nice breakdown.
And I'm closing U. Wow. What a waste. I gave back like 85% of my profits today.
I'm gonna take a big risk in AMC, a big risk in AMC once adding
Come
under
on, AMC.
12.
Come on, baby. Here we go, Meir. Here we
I
go.
think it's going there.
I'm still in the trade. I'm not adding to 1150.
I did. To AMC.
Come on. Come on.
It's a big risk trade. But definitely has market direction on my side.
Guys, I'm closing Sava before my stop loss because I added and so my P&L was exactly like the S&P and DQs today. Green, red, green, red, green, red. Now I'm red. I started with NVDA so good. Okay, for the 5th time, mRNA 144, scalp.
Trader's still in the AMC trade here. It's a little bit above where we came into it.
Scott, am I the only one that can see charts?
No, I don't see any charts up
I
there
don't
right
know.
now.
Yeah, and Meir froze, right?
Yes.
I'm looking on his face and it looks like he's watching AMC, right?
So true.
Okay guys, I posted the Moderna. I think it's my last trade today. 144 scalp. I'm down right now 529. Okay, the charts are back. Yeah, Andrew, that's a good one.
Yeah, very
Why is
tempting
that,
on
Adrian?
GCT here. About a 50-cent spread right now. Looking possibly under 51 for the short here.
Matt, that's a good one. Where is Clifton? That's a very good one. Okay, guys, because we have a few moments of silence, let me just remind you all that trading securities is risky. Our past performance here in the room is not typical because we are all experienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose.
Trader is going to go full share size at the break of 11.50 on AMC as planned, as talked about, 15 cents away. Break of 11.50, I will go full share size here. Yeah, I was hopeful too, DVG, on Tesla that we found the bottom here at 860, but again, it's not really happening. So just being patient this morning. Which one? 211. EVBY? Oh yeah, taking it to 11. Yeah, absolutely. AMC. Yep. We get through 1150 here, and we should be good down to 11. I'll probably stay till 1110 or something like that. Yeah, I'm going to post a GCT trade. This will be small share size because I can add, but I'm going to go GCT short under 51. Okay. 52.50 stop, and I'm looking at 51 or 50 here. A break of 50 minimum for this trade. Really. $0.20 to go on the short here. About a 20-cent spread, so as tight as it's been all day. And now it just opened up.
Okay, guys, Moderna, extremely extended. Waiting for it to move above 144. This day started so good with EU and NVDA, and right now I'm red. I gave back like a lot from NVIDIA, and I lost in Sava, and I lost in UPST, and only $790 in EU and $340 in NVDA after I was up 1200. So right now I'm just waiting for Moderna to bounce.
You're watching the ad to
Looks like
AM.
Meir is back.
Back up again.
Watching GCT for the entry.
Well, I was wrong today, guys. Where is DVG?
AGNB
I thought
did
we're going
reach
to
my
bounce
target
today.
of a point.
Big gap down after a few red days. I thought we're going to bounce. I took some longs. Actually, it was nice when the market opened, but right now I'm red. Okay, and mRNA, guys. Probably my last trade for today. mRNA 144. Yeah, DVG, but I'm not going to trade until, you know, I was up like 2,400 for a few seconds, and now I'm down 500. So it's like, you know, mentally, after Moderna, I'll stop. Nice one, Angie. Yeah, we have earnings on Wednesday.
Here comes AMC.
And I closed Sava
on.
before my stop loss. So if Sava will
Breakdown
bounce
is-
and will move higher today, I'm going to regret it.
Traders, here's our ad on AMC. Watch the break of 1150 here. I will be adding to this trade. We're going to go full share size at the break of 1150. We just bounced off of it. There was our ad right there. 1150. I'm full share size now on the short side. Target 1110 to start.
Something I did not think about, Scott, but I think you're right. The market continues to move down. That's why I'm not taking my partial. Should have taken my partial in GME and in ABNB. Both of them reached over a point, which was my target. Meta still playing around in between green and red. My target in AMC must be much lower than this, around 11 really.
Scott and Meir, when I posted the longs, you posted the only shorts. So right now, both of you should be in green, right? Because I'm red.
I am green. If I would have clicked the
am green.
button now, I would turn green right now. Cover
Wait
my
for that
initial loss and
1110
turn
or
green.
so on
Here comes
AMC.
Meta, good. Meta's making another leg down. The S&P is accelerating, which is great. That's my money time. Now the question is whether I'm gonna get it. Gonna get my partials on time. Look at GME at the lows, beautiful. AMC is breaking down too. AB and B is making another leg down, and Meta just touched a new low. I'm getting ready to take partials in everything that I've got. And the main thing right now is the S&P. I'm watching the S&P as it accelerates to a new low. And when the S&P is going to show me signs of reversal, or I'll consider it coming up a little bit, I'll have to take my partials. Of course, it's very, very tricky to know. But the last candle, the one we're seeing right now, the 5-minute candle is rather strong on the way down. So as long as it comes down, here's another candle now.
GCT also for the entry here, 51 break.
Everything should be fine. I don't want to go through a pullback now.
Okay, we're extremely extended right now for the downside, and Moderna 144, 143.50, because it's obvious that we're going to see a green candle soon, right? So
Did not get a good fill on the GCT trade. I am short the trade. Did not get a good fill on it here. 50-60 on the fill. 50-60 short.
Taking my partial now in AB and B. Took. As Yogi said, we have a start of a green candle. I don't want to be there. But GME seems to like to move even lower, so I'm waiting to see if it bounces up again. If it moves over 34.40, I take my partial in GME. AMC still looking fine. Meta made a nice downside move, but definitely did not reach my target. AMC looks like it's going to look for another low, so does GME. ABNB had a small bounce, gave me almost 1.5 points, more than I was looking for. GME is again at the lows. Just touched a new low by 1 cent, not much. Come on, AMC.
Come on, AMC.
Guys, mRNA triggered. That's it. My last trade for today, Moderna long. If mRNA will move to 145, 144.50, I'll be green. Even before,
on
but
AMC. Click down.
I'll wait. DVG, you asked about Moderna. Yeah, I posted at 143.50. I took it. I got it 58, 143.58.
Relatively weak and they could continue. If G moves
Come on,
over
GCT.
34
Come on, baby.
partial,
Comes your Tesla, DVG. AMC and GCT. GCT's got to drop that 50 now, traders. Watching it close here. Bid's right down there at 50.30.
my
Need to
partial
break
in
50 here for the
GME.
downside move.
Was hoping to get more. After this partial in GME, I've just turned green, but very small green, and the end result still waits with AMC and Meta.
Hey, good luck, DVG. Come on, Moderna. You moved down for 40 minutes straight. Yeah, turbo toilet today, DVG. Okay, looks like we're going to bounce right now from the Qs and in the S&P as well. That means that Moderna will spike. I'll wait for 145 to take my first target in Moderna.
Yep, Tesla spiked up, spiked right back down. No real movement at all. Again, waiting for AMC to cave this 1150 again. It's got good support at 1150. When you see it on the level 2, you got the volume coming in at 1150 to support it. Still waiting on GCT.
Yeah, Nishit, me too. And Andrew is asking about Tesla long. Well, that question is for Meir. Meir, Tesla long 865. What do you think?
Well, it depends on the market. If the S&P will start moving higher from here, which could happen, then Tesla long is going to be a beautiful trade. But, you know, we're downtrending. So even a spike up in the S&P now, which could happen, is statistically not likely to continue. So why risk on a trade that its success is likely to be under 50%? Here comes AMC. Good, good, good. I need you.
Well, DVG, luckily I closed Sava, UPST, U, NVDA, but right now Moderna is red. Well, guys, if you remember from my lesson on Thursday, I talked about all the times that our stop losses saved us. And you can see that Sava and UPST and U and NVIDIA, I was saved by my stop losses. We talked about it.
The trader's got about 30 cents to go on the GCT trade here and about 20 cents to go on AMC. Both of these should be winning trades here. Watch the GCT trade now dropping below 50. Looks great. I'm going to take my partial coming up here right here at 49.90. I am out of the trade. GCT, 3/4 of the trade out. 100 shares on GCT to go. And we got full share size still on AMC. Target's going to be that 1110 area, coming up on 20 cents left. Those of you following along on AMC. Meir's been in this trade. I've added to my trade. I'm full share size in AMC, waiting for it to hit bottom here.
No, we're not going to see green candles in the S&P and the Qs.
It's making a nice move, Scott. S&P. And if you were considering taking
Guys, this is a
Tesla
very
long,
red day.
take a look at the
Qs
way Tesla
2.2.
immediately reacted to the S&P moving down. My AMC target should be just over 11, under 11.10 or so.
Awesome. AMC, come on, baby.
The S&P has a nice reflect formation now, which could lead us to a new low or maybe create a support. Who knows? I'm not proud
Guys,
of
I'll
my
be
meta
right back.
Very unproud. I don't like it. That is not okay. Come on,
Here we go,
AMC.
traders.
Another 10 cents or so.
Almost got my partial. Too quick for me here at the bottom. That 11.15 is really where I want to be. 11.16 on AMC, and I'll come out of this trade.
Oh, come on, Meta. Not nice.
Right back up. Yeah, GCT, I'm still in the trade. Just 100 shares left on
The stop is
GCT.
going to be over 163.80. Market's about to make a decision. More likely decision is that it will continue the trend. Come down to a new low.
Guys, Clifton is reminding you all about the 20% off plus a voucher. You can press the link and enjoy the latest promotion and Moderna at my entry. Bye, DVG.
Yeah, traders, we've got a summer sale going on right now. So if you want to join us, get some trading education and also get a funded account which comes with the trading education, which means you do not need to open a brokerage account. You can get funded. It all starts with just $350 or so. So just click on the link Clifton posted and join our trading room, which will give you access to our trading room right over here, education and a funded account. All comes in with a great sale right now. It's our summer sale, and we would love to see you join us.
A great time to be part of what we're doing here. And again, that goes through the 27th of the month. Just click the link that Clifton has here. Take advantage of it. Come on in. Without the delay on YouTube. Those of you that are on YouTube right now, you can hear me, or social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Use the link. Come on in. Come see us. Be part of what we do. Contribute to the channel here by being a part of the room. We have so many great people, so many great traders, Meir, that join us each and every day here in the trading room. So many great people to learn from, and along with that, all of the training here that you need to get better at what you do. And I am now out of all shares GCT. That was fun while it lasted. That GCT under 51 got down to that 49.80 area, and I'm out of the trade. Still holding on to some shares of AMC now. AMC.
Okay, guys, mRNA approaching 1-to-1, and I need to leave a bit early today, so I think I'll close Moderna right now, and then I'll be, I think, break even, almost. mRNA. Yeah. Okay, I closed Moderna. I'm down to $2.12 today. I'm down. So I'm red, having a red day. Just closed Moderna. I need to leave early. Sorry. Yeah, it's a red day. And I'm getting calls. Guys, thank you. See you all tomorrow. Not a red opening, but a red day. And thank you. Bye-bye. Bye, Meir. Bye, Scott. Bye, everyone.
Take care, Yogi. Have a great rest of your day.
Guys, I'm closing ABNB here, and I'm getting ready to close Meta. Also 163.80. The AMC is looking better again. Ooh, Meta. I'm out of Meta. And Meta's making the move. I need another 10 cents, but I'm not sure I'm going to click the button so quickly. I will be hoping for a breakdown under 11.
Hey, traders, here's the AMC trade here. This is where I'm going to be coming out of all shares AMC now. I am done with the trade. All shares out AMC. I am flat for the day, and a nice green day to start the week here on a Monday. So you that took some of these 4 trades that I've had, Very, very nice. Meir, we hung out with AMC and got the payoff here at the bottom now. Very, very good.
Yeah, well, I'm not at my target price yet. I think there's still something to get out of AMC. No, my only problem now, Scott, is that AMC is my ticket to a green day.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I just
Well,
closed
you see under
Meta
11
at a
here.
loss, and if I'm gonna move out of AMC here, I'm gonna be green. But it's just not the right thing to do. I feel like I should, you know, give the chance. Still have small size left in GME. So I could have ended up here and staying green, but it's just, again, not the right thing to do. See, the volume is kind of growing in AMC as it comes down.
Yeah, I mean, AMC is very close, 10 cents away from that $11 mark.
AMC just reached my target. Trying to get a bit more. Possibly break down under 11. Here comes 11. Look at the number of buyers at 11. 300,000 shares. That's the whole idea of a round number. That's why I wanted to take my partial right there.
Ken, not over 60, right? You meant over 50 or no? 60's a ways away. Yeah, I'm starting to like Tesla now over that 866.50 here. And too late for it. Yeah, just went past the VWAP line. Could be some more upside on this Tesla trade.
Come on. Just walk down under 11. Is I'm going to close everything I have in AMC for two reasons. One, I have a technical problem here. The one, just on trading, I guess. It's a foolish problem I have here. Oh, come on. Okay. Come on, AMC. Real take. Came down a bit under 11. Retesting 11 here, I think. And just may come down now.
AMC now right at 11. Looking good.
AMC will try moving over 11.10 and close it. Now, as you can probably see, there's lots of sellers at the whole number, as should happen. Earlier when we came down, we're supposed to see a lot of buyers at the whole number. Now we had a lot of sellers, but they were bought out. Let's see if they will renew the quantity now. Maybe yes, maybe not. I think I'm about to move out soon. Over 11.10. Come on, AMC, I know you can do more. But I do not want to give you the space. So just keep crashing, please, without a pullback. Uh-oh. Out. I'm out of AMC. That's it for me.
Yeah, I mean this pullback on Tesla may be viable here too. There's those of you that look at the SPY and the triple Qs as your guide for the day. Just seen a big move down now on the SPY. Maybe testing the low of the day and maybe a breakdown here, low of day. Just be careful. I mean, I like it here, DVG. I like it over the VWAP line, really.
Well, traders, here's how my account looks like today. As you can see, I'm going to finish up. And I do want to talk a little bit about what happened today. You know, the thing is, I started with two losers. Let's take a look at the S&P here. I started with two losers. I started with DOCU and with coin, and I was down BNB and with AMC, specifically with AMC, because you can see the winner than my losers. And GME did well as well. So the only thing I've done today was really just following the trend. That's it. Following what I know is about to happen and I expect it to happen. So when we started down today, the S&P started down and in a big way, 1.4% I believe or so. Right now the S&P is down 1.7 and the Nasdaq is down 2.1, approaching the 2.2. So when you start with a big gap down like this, you expect a gap and go. You expect the market to move down, but first you expect to move up. If you do not get the move up, then you are in dangerous territory. That's why expecting market direction did not stop me from getting in early, but did dictate lower size. So I didn't want to miss on a big red day. So when the S&P was moving down and I had some stocks that looks great, that stocks that I wanted to take on the short side that really looked great, then I did take them, but with smaller size, and then the pullback in the market took me out. So if you take a look at coin and the coup, they all took me out once the market was pulling back up. So low size, relatively low size loss, which did not happen in the coup. I cannot remember why. Did I add? I'm not sure. It was a bigger loser. I don't remember why. Anyway, the continuation of the market did happen after it failed to move higher. And that's the whole idea of a gap and go. You expect it to continue. So there was a time where I mentioned that this is my money time, and it was. I mentioned that I spotted AMC's high and GME, and I thought I did the same with Meta, but it was wrong. But anyway, I've got A, B, and B, of course. So I've got 3 winners, 3 losers. So why am I green? I am green because my biggest candidate for the day, naturally, was AMC. Because AMC is down now 39%. It started down, I believe, 35% or so. So naturally, if I find a trade in AMC, I will add. I took a trade under $12 and it did not do that well. It started moving up and then it came back down, proving to me that I was right. And then I added under $12 again. So when you have a trade that you trust, market direction which you believe is correct, and you follow stocks that are moving with the market direction, and a trade which you believe should be your biggest winner for the day, and adding to this trade, then that's the only reason I'm green today. So I should say the following. I have a very, very technical day today. It is an extremely technical day. I did not find huge winners. I made my mistakes at the beginning. Not my mistakes. I was hoping the market will come down. Here's the S&P now at a new low. So I thought the market should come down, and I was wrong. And I thought, and then it pulled back up. That's why, technically speaking, I did the right thing. I traded with small size. Then when I thought the market was topping and the stocks were topping, then I moved in with higher size, added to AMC. So whatever I've done to larger size when I think the market is about to fail and then move in the direction of the gap and go. Taking a stock like AMC, which is down 39% right now, and adding once it proves to me that it's right. So without doing the right technical things, I would have been red today. But I've done the right technical things and I'm going to finish in green. It's not an amazing green day, definitely not. And I have the same number of winners as I have the same number of losers. My stops were correct, my quantities were correct, my timing later was correct, not at the beginning of the trading day. That's why I'm green. So you could very, very easily finish a day like this in red. Very easily. finish a day like this in red. So if you do the things correctly as a trader, as you should, and play with change your size according to market direction, and of course follow market direction, and expect that the S&P, which started with a big gap down, will continue coming down. And again, this should happen more than 60% of the time. It does not happen 100% of the time. So if you have a big day like this and the S&P starts down in a big way and it happens to move higher, don't just delete all the knowledge you have, and next time when you have a big gap down, expect it to move higher, expect whatever stock to go long. Just expect the market to do what it does more than 60%. Small uh, differences here. I mean, the difference between 50 and 60% over the long run, that's what makes you a profitable trader. So again, you could have some great days expecting the market will move higher, taking some long trades, and then you will have more than 60% of the next days in which the market will behave in the same way, where you will be losing. So it's kind of hard for you to remember when was your green days, when was your red days, and you may keep doing the same idea all over and over again and end up losing money as a trader and never surviving as a trader. So there are some things that you really need to remember, some things that you really need to follow, some rules that you need to follow. And one of the most important rules, of course, is trend. I mean, isn't that the most important rule? So I just followed two rules today. One, gap and go in the S&P. Second, the trend of the S&P. Every pullback did not make me jump on any long trades. Although I'm looking back and I see that, for example, Tesla, some of you guys posted Tesla for long, and I think it bounced up very, very nicely. I mean, several points. So you could scalp it up and make a lot of money. But that's just not my style of trading, and I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying you shouldn't. If you're a very experienced trader and that's your style of trading, that's your system, maybe you should do that. Again, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm only here in order to, show you how I trade and give you some of my knowledge. And then what you should do is really take a bit of my knowledge and a bit of Scott's and Yogi's and other analysts here in the room and just put it all together to a trading system and build the ingredients of a trading system that suits you. Because again, if you're here in this trading room, it's not because you're supposed to be copying us. You know, I had this discussion with one of you guys who's probably listening right now, a few days ago, and I'll repeat what I said. When you join a trading room and the trading room analyst tells you you can copy me, mirror my trades, that's a very nice speech sales-wise. So it's something you could try and actually should try to do this when you're just starting out. I will explain soon. But then if you keep doing it, you are likely to lose. So again, the reason we are here is to give you bits and parts of our knowledge so that you could build your own trading system yourself. If you happen to like an intraday pullback and follow other traders that do that in the room and specialize in doing that, which is not my system, you may be a very successful trader, not doing what I do. And there's nothing wrong about it. I'm just giving you some information here, which you should use in order to build up your own system. And again, let's talk a little bit about mirror trading, because a lot of trading rooms are using this as the main excuse as to why you should join them. I've never ever seen a trading room that succeeds in holding so many years as to prove to you that mirror trading them is successful. I've seen some traders who joined trading rooms because they posted you should mirror their trades or whatever, and it works for a while, but then the market changes a little bit, and then it stops working, and then you find yourself losing money, and then you leave the room and you move to another room. Maybe this room closes, or whatever happens there. But the system, the idea of mirroring a trader is not valid. It just doesn't happen, because you have to understand, when I have my own system, I can possibly move in quicker than you, move out quicker than you. I understand what I'm doing. And the difference between you and I, even if you have just, a few cents difference, is huge. And again, I'll tell you something that I usually teach on the Star Trader course. If you look back at your annual trading log, and let's just assume you're losing money, if you're red, if you will add 3 cents to every trade you took in the past year, and it's very easy, just count the number of tickets you have in the past years and add 3 cents, you will find out that you are green instead of red. So it's only about 3 cents. It's just a little tiny bit. I mean, it's just nothing that can make the difference between a successful trader and a losing trader. It's, if you play golf, then you know that it's the difference between you and a pro trader is just, it's not even 1 degree. It's much less than that. It's like if you would just be a little bit better in golf, just small angle, then you could be a pro trader, right? So the difference between a trader, a successful trader, and a losing trader could be just 3 cents. So I developed my own systems over years and years and years. And if you expect to stay in this trading room and just mirror my trades and become successful, no, it will not work out, because my trading systems suit me personally, suit my financial situation. Maybe I don't mind losing $10,000 a day, and you do. Maybe you mind losing $100 a day. Maybe I can handle that. Maybe I could stay longer than you on some of my trades. So just one trade where I could have, hang on a little bit and you moved out, and then think about the 3 cents difference between you and I. That's just not going to work for you. You need your own trading system, which supports the way you understand what trading is all about, supports your financial situation, your behavior, your fear of losing, your risk profile, and so many things. Now, there are some times where you should mirror us. When you're just starting out as a trader, maybe the first 6 months, maybe up to 1 year, you could consider mirroring us. You will still lose money. It's not because I'm losing money and other analysts are losing money. It's because you're just not going to be, as I said earlier, as good as I am. Or if you're lucky, you will make money. But you need to be lucky. And trading is not about being lucky. It's a part of successful trader, but it's definitely not the major part. So if you're just starting out as a trader, you should probably mirror us at the beginning just to get the understanding of what you should do, because you really know nothing about trading and you don't know when to move in, when to move out. And we try to be specific, like when we are about to move in, we post our trades, where's our stop loss, we mention that, and so on. But again, I'm always going to be better than you are in taking my own trading systems. Now think about, you try to mirror me, and then you try to mirror Yogi, and you try to mirror Scott, and we all have different, very different trading styles. So what are you really trying to do here? You're trying to build up very, very different trading system based on all of us? Forget about it. It's not going to work out. You need to develop your own trading system. So I'm getting back to the point where I'm saying, yes, when you're starting out, maybe you should consider mirroring us. But then if you build upon mirroring us for the next 10 years and becoming a successful trader, that just doesn't work that way. That just doesn't work that way. It's impossible. So what you should do is take bits and parts from what we do and build up your own trading system. And once you come to the point where you think you have your own trading system and you start doing well using your own trading system, it could be just maybe you took my gap and go trades and you say, wow, well, that's the only thing I do. Fine, just do that and then develop it. At this point, please leave our room. Not because I don't want you here or because I don't want your $99 a month. It's because it's the right thing to do. Because this room is too noisy for you. You should not be here once you work on your very specific trading system. Maybe it should happen after 1 year, maybe it should happen after 2 years. Just leave us and go on your own and start working on your own trading system without the background noise. And there is a lot of background noise. I'm taking a trade, Scott's taking a trade, he's taking a trade. I'm talking to you about how much money I'm making. Scott is now making thousands. Yogi is losing or making, doesn't matter. It's noise. And you should disregard this noise. And the only way you can disregard this noise if you are an experienced trader. Now, there's also noise for me. When I'm trading from Scott's side, Yogi's side, there's a lot of noise going on in my head. But I am experienced. And once you are experienced and once you can regularly make money, come back to the room. I don't mind the noise. I don't mind that Yogi just took a great trade because it's his system. He's trading according to him. It's not my system. And every once in a while, you could see this happening very clearly in our room. Every once in a while, you will hear me taking Scott's trade and Scott taking my trade, like happened today with AMC. Can't remember who pointed out AMC first, but you see, sometimes our trading systems come in together, and Scott likes what I'm doing, or I like what he's doing, and then we'll I wouldn't say supporting each other. We just find out that some of our trades are right for the second person. So the room gives me an advantage. You guys are posting trades in the room. That also gives me an advantage. I'm looking at your trades, and sometimes I find a trade which is according to my needs, my system. You guys help me out. And still, for some strange reason, you pay me. I'm joking. It's not about this. It's about the fact that I'm very experienced and the background noise means nothing to me. In fact, I enjoy it. I enjoy your company. I enjoy the fact that lots of you are posting trades. I enjoy hearing Scott and Yogi, but I am very experienced. So if you're with us because you're very experienced and every once in a while, just once a day, once a week, we're giving you a trade which is great for you and it's according to your style and you make money with this trade and it's worth the $99 that you're paying and the company worth it as well. Fine, stay with us. Enjoy the company, enjoy the picks. But if you're here to mirror our trades, make money by mirroring our trades, you will never become a trader. Never. I'm a businessman. I enjoy what I do. I've got this trading room, I've got trading academy, I've got this, I've got that. I enjoy your company. I enjoy your money. I enjoy the fact that you pay me. But I will enjoy more if you will send me an email, I don't know, a month or years from now saying you became a successful trader. I don't enjoy doing things which may lead you to losing your money or trusting me by mirroring my trades and making money. It just doesn't work this way. If I don't enjoy I've made enough money to retire. It's not a problem for me to retire. I'm here to enjoy, and if I don't enjoy, then bye-bye, that's it. So the most important part for me is that you will understand that there is no magic in any trading room whatsoever. And if someone insists that you should join his trading room, her trading room, and make money regularly by mirroring their trades, again, it's a good solution if you're just starting out, as long as you understand the consequences. As long as you understand that in order to mirror someone's trade and stay green, you should be lucky. And the reason you're there is for the long run. You're there to pick up a lot of information and turn it into your own trading system and come to the point where you finally have your own system that suits you well. And if we contribute in a very little way for you becoming a successful trader, then I would really love that. Yeah, that's it. I've got a dinner reservation in like 30 minutes right here in the beautiful island of Paxos. And we're still sailing. Yeah, I'm still sailing in my boat. And it's an
I think we just lost Meir there just a second ago, right? Okay, we'll wait to see if Meir comes back on here. I'll prepare my screens for the upcoming. Remember, traders, we have 3 sessions today. You're in the morning session, lunch coming up, and then the afternoon session till 4 o'clock closing bell.
okay. Just got disconnected for a few
There you
seconds.
go.
Sorry for that.
Yep.
Guys, thank you. Thanks, Scott.
Yep.
I'll see you all. I hope tomorrow. I mean, depends on where I'm going to sail. If Starlink is going to be available, we'll see about that. No idea. Hopefully. That's. I'm trying to trade every day, but some days I just can't. And it has to do with where we're sailing and Starlink is available. It's mostly available, but the thing is, if we are sailing, then the boat shifts direction every once in a while, and then it takes a bit of a time for the Starlink antenna to, get access. So it could be that I will be trading, and all of a sudden I lose internet connection for, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. I don't want that to happen. So it's I just need to make sure that we're moving somewhere or whatever. Thank you. If you are in YouTube and you liked our session today, we will really appreciate if you just hit that like button, because it helps more people like you join us.
Meir, have a great dinner tonight. We will see you hopefully tomorrow. If not, we'll see you back another day this week to trade with us. Appreciate the guidance this morning, and thank you for the great trades. Traders, I've had an incredible morning. 4 straight winning trades, and that's going to be probably enough for the morning session here to watch out then for this afternoon. Now, as we get going here into the mid-morning session, remember, take a look at the SPY. We have come off the bottom here. We've come back up. Like that 415 area, 415.50 actually would be the next one, and then up here to that 415.78, right where the VWAP is. Watching those. If you don't know what that means about watching the overall market, that's where we need to concentrate on and watch overall market and sentiment here as we start to go forward. Watching triple Qs, watching the SPY as we start going forward. Now, plan for the rest of the day. I'm going to be here just for another 15 minutes. I'm going to be out this afternoon. I've got to travel today. I've got some family business tomorrow and Wednesday, so I will not be joining you here for those 2 days. I'll be back on Thursday morning. So those of you trying to keep score and follow and be part of what we do, I'm going to be out for just a couple of days. Got an important family, some important family business that I'm excited about. And then I will see everybody back later this week to close out the week. It's going to be fun. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so Can we follow you via is Meir vessel finder? For Meir. Yeah, I don't know. I just know Meir's boat's name. Don't have the. It's an azimuth boat. So, but yeah, I don't know if you can follow it, how you do that, but he's having a good time and he's very well deserving of. Works real hard to get to where he's at. So again, that's going to be something that that we'll watch out for here, him going forward, and keep track of him. You know what's nice about it is that he's got that internet connection now, which is done just perfect for him. I mean, not perfect, but 99% of perfectness, really. Yeah. So I know he's excited about it. All right. Let's continue on here.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. You sound just perfect this morning. How was your weekend?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Good, good weekend, and started the trading day also on a positive side. Now let's see if this lazy market can also deliver something over lunch. Plenty of movers, although the range for the big stocks like AMD, NVDA, Apple, not that great. Watching SGFY.
It was like a little slow this morning too.
Yeah, slow, and we are actually losing for the second day in a row, down more than 1% on both indexes, actually more than 2% on the Qs at this point. Doesn't look like it is 2% because we are hardly moving, but most of the price action was in the pre-market. More than one, we started actually more than 1% to the downside on both indexes, gained negatively 1.6 at this point on the SPY and 2.2 on the Qs. So it means that we need to look for the upside. I think we are kind of, the way we're trading, kind of find the bottom. I see the bottom in Apple, NVDA, not yet in AMD. The Chinese stocks, for whatever reason, I don't know what happened. The Chinese stocks are very strong today. Maybe some intraday news. Weird. The leadership today on my watch list is China. Weakness. Pretty much technology, Tesla, PayPal, semiconductors. Yeah, remember guys, Oxy from Friday, what a move, it delivered. Then we found out what was the reason for this move. Today it's actually trading a very narrow range session. Yeah, it bounced from the lows, but if I'm looking at the price action, at the range, at the VWAP, doesn't look that great at this point. Also, we have those meme stocks like AMC, down big, BBBY, down big, AMC, BBBY. There's another one, I forgot the symbol. Let's take a look. Is this a cup and handle? You mean at 870? If it gets to 870, it's going to be a cup and handle, but it's not really nicely built. It's a cup and cup. pretty much the way it's trading right now. Not a cup and handle. Anyway, there may be other entries for Tesla. You maybe don't need to wait for 870. Keep in mind the market first. We are back to the 415 level, trading with very narrow in session though. I would prefer to trade Apple versus Tesla today. Also, Apple is barely moving. Netflix was downgraded. It's down big time. So guys, if you see anything interesting, what about you? Okay. I was actually watching you a couple of minutes ago. You is a great mover. Nice spike from the lows now to over 46, to over 44.70. How to pinpoint an entry here? I mean, it can go both ways easy.
Okay,
Guys,
traders,
remember we talked about Oxy? Take a look at this bar.
Yeah, I saw the Oxy.
More Warren Buffett buying.
Wow. Okay, traders, this is going to give me a good opportunity to break here. I'll turn it over to Michael. He'll take down the charts, put his up. Remember, I will not be back today, so everybody have a great afternoon. Really good morning, Michael, to start things off here on this Monday, 4 winning trades. And looks like Oxy's on its way higher. So traders, have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much, Michael, for taking over. God bless you. We'll see you later. Thanks again, Michael. Take care, everybody.
Enjoy the week, Scott, and see you Wednesday, I think. Wednesday, you coming back?
Yeah, Thursday. I'll be back on Thursday, so I'll be gone Tuesday and Wednesday
okay.
this week. So thank you, Michael. Thanks, Roger.
Great.
Yeah,
see you
appreciate it.
then.
Thanks, Ben.
So the stocks that I'm watching are NVIDIA, Apple, PDD, and Oxy. Unbelievable. As soon as I said that Oxy is not moving it, it's not doing anything interesting, this biggest bar all day came in. It's like crazy. SGFY started with a huge gap up on a buyout. I guess on a buyout offer, but as you can see, the trend intraday only in one direction, which is lower. Let me take a look, guys, at some Chinese stocks like LI, JD, Alibaba. PDD is obviously a winner today. Friday highs were 72.50. So let's wait for a pullback in Oxy and maybe buy it. It's now at the highs of the day. It broke 69. Wow. Broke 69 with a vengeance. CELH, let's take a look. CELH. Wow, that's a very low volume spready one. The daily is, the daily is after a gap down and reversed. How to pinpoint a new trade? Also, it's very spready. $4 stop loss, that's a lot for a day trade. A lot. I'm not gonna risk $4, that's 4%. I don't think we ever traded, maybe other than, small caps. Let's wait. A pullback to the VWAP will be, or to 101 will be tradable. Again, if there was volume or anything like that, I would have said maybe, but this one has no volume, spreads, probably won't enjoy any market support. Looks like a biotech stock. Celsius Holdings. Okay. GCT. GCT started the trading day very strong. Now, what's going on right now? Wow. That's a mental patient full swing. I don't know. It's obviously trading lower. I remember that it was at $12 Friday. Sorry, Thursday, and traded above 60 today. So that's all I know. Let's watch Oxy for a breakout. Highs of the day in Oxy are 70. Wow, the 69 would have been, I mean, there was actually no reason to trade it before this move, but I'm thinking in retrospect. Will Warren buy over 70 and join us on the trade? The risk looks to be like 40 cents. You know what? I'll wait, see what happens. Now it's pulling back, so Warren is not joining. He will. Guaranteed, Marino, that he's going to buy over 70? There's going to be a war at 70, for sure. So guys, we need to focus also on short trades. He wants 50% of the stocks. I don't know that he wants to pay 70. Maybe he wants to pay 50. Trust him, he doesn't want to pay premium prices. He wants to pay bottom prices. He wants, oil to go down to 0 so he can buy Oxy at $5. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what he wants and I don't care. We need to find a trade. Again, guys, shorts also on our agenda. Should be on our agenda. I was watching a run for a short play, could not find an entry point. It's not an easy, because of the range, everything is so tight up, and not an easy trading day in terms of direction. The momentum stocks are basically the winners today. Well, we're talking about the momentum stocks, VIPS, an amazing mover today. And that's, again, a $10 stock, but an amazing mover. BTU also, a very good mover today. CTRA, let's take a look. Wow, CTRA, a bull flag formation. Entry is 30.80. Stop loss 30.65. What the hell is going on here? CTRA. Another option is maybe to wait for 31. No, normally we don't want to buy bull flags. We want to add on bull flags. This one has 15 cent, less than 15-cent bull flag. Wow, what a pullback in Oxy. So good thing that it didn't break over 70. What about Ford? You mean F or FORD? F is not a day trading stock. It barely moves cents at a time. No, that's not going to get us anywhere with day trading. It trades a 10-cent range or 15-cent range most of the trading day. I won't trust it to deliver any good moves. Unless you're, looking for a swing trade, that's different. Wow, this market is not good. Okay, guys, let's take a look at NVIDIA. NVDA. It's now sitting under 172.50. Down 3.4%. Ouch. I don't see trades in NVIDIA or AMD. Oxy? You know what? If you didn't take your eyes away from Oxy, you could have seen a 69.50 entry instead of waiting for 70. Another big mover today in energy is AR, but again, it's very extended in kind of a bull flag formation. Guys, we need also to prepare some short trades. If you have anything that looks like a short, I'm searching for shorts, but not even close to posting a trade short right now. Coinbase started very weak. It had actually a rough week, or a crazy week, let's call it. Tough trade, this coin one. Yeah, BE. Let's take a look at BE and RUN. Both clean energy stocks, very weak today, or both of them are very weak. Maybe under 24 short BE. Now at 24.20, and it had a V-shape, a brutal V-shape reversal from the lows. can easily turn around lower from here. The VWAP is a 24 plus. I would say 24. Short, the risk is 25 cents. Pretty much 25 cents. Or you can go for run, R-U-N. Let's check the entry there. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same. Yeah, I don't see an entry in run. Actually, the trend in run is not very clear. It was sharply lower, up, down, like 5 or 6 trend changes. Oxy, the only entry that you have in Oxy now is the breakout. That's 70 instead of entering at 69.50, which was, you had a very short time frame to enter at 69.50. The risk there was 15 or 16 cents. Now you'll have a lot of risk versus the 69.50 entry, but you know, that's the price to pay for missing on the reversal, which is sometimes very fast. SGFY, again, I was looking at SGFY at 29, and it started to move higher, then turned around and dropped like a stone. I don't know, it's complicated. Actually, shorting the strongest stock is never the best idea. Amazon is actually very weak today. I don't know why. Maybe because of retail. Trends basically sideways. Established some bottom at 133 or 133.20. I'm not a fan of Amazon. I mean, yeah, Amazon is buying that one. Yeah, that's true. I read about it also. Or maybe it's true. Okay, I think we have a trade in NVDA. Assuming NVIDIA is going to wake up and deliver. 172.60 in NVIDIA, risk 60 cents. It's a tested level. Let me see if there's another trade in Apple. Maybe Apple over 169 as well. I prefer at this point NVIDIA because the risk reward is very good. Again, 172.60, risk 60 cents, unless it drops under 172, and then this trade is going to be dead. We are at the VWAP on the SPY, which is not a great place to look for long plays. Actually, it's not a good place to look for long plays. PDD, very choppy market, I can tell you guys. Very, very choppy. Again, those who trade the lunch sessions on Monday are not surprised. I'm not surprised. See this slow moving market? I don't think it betrayed. The good entry was 69.50, not 70. I mean, 70 is too was, I think, too extended. The risk was 50 cents. This is not a, I mean, really, lunch session, unless Warren Buffett is all in, and you have no guarantee for that. Yeah, I'm looking at that, Julie, but let's take a look at the SPY, take a look at NVDA. Take a look at basically the overall trading environment. Very slow, and I don't want to blame anybody, but that's a typical Monday session. Oxy long, again, I don't see a technical answer. I mean, I work with at least a tested level, round numbers. 69.80 means meaningless. Wait, I suggest you wait. Sometimes by waiting, you're going to miss on trades, but you're going to miss on winners, and you're going to miss also on losers. And take a look at this down move now. Let's wait, at least see something that's worth trading in terms of risk reward. Bad Bet and Beyond is a disaster today. No trade there. Having said that, guys, if you're watching BBBY, watch the 1040. 1040 looks to me like an interesting level. 1040 in BBBY. The stock is down another 10% today, or what? 9%. Probably it's going to go back to 5 or 3 or whatever. And then the buyers will come in. You know, new stuff will trigger buyers. Mara? Well, finally, a bottom in this Bitcoin stock after big pullback over the last 5 days. You know, it's a $13 stock. If you don't buy cheap, you're not going to make money. Cheap, when I say cheap, I mean today it was 1260 or 70. Now it's at the highs of the day, so the only entry is a breakout trade. I don't see anything good coming out of this stock right now. I'm surprised that we cannot find any short trades. Nothing. Nothing. It's crazy. Zero long, okay, let's take a look. Zero long 17. Support is 20 cents below. The volume today in Vero is very low volume. The trend is lower all day. I don't see a reason to buy it, Gazi. Don't see a reason to buy it. The trend is lower all day. The volume is not great. The setup is okay in terms of risk reward, but I don't see good stuff happening here. Actually, I don't see stuff in any stock right now. You know what? Patience is the king right now. Even Alibaba is now dropping. I'm not even close to posting one trade at this point. Let's take a look at some energy stocks. Maybe we can find the trades there. ExxonMobil. You know what? ExxonMobil actually, maybe it's not Oxy. You can see ExxonMobil spiked exactly the same timing with Oxy. So it's not Warren Buffett. It's something in oil. Something triggered this move in oil. So it has nothing to do with ExxonMobil. Sorry, with Warren Buffett this time. So it's not Warren. We blamed him for everything. For everything. Wow. Wow. What? Yeah, CVX. Basically, the whole sector jumped. Now the stop loss in NVDA is 10 cents under 172. I don't know, I don't have a guts to buy it with such a big stop loss. The risk is going to be 70 cents on the NVIDIA trade. No, guys, I'm not going to take the NVIDIA trade over 172.60. Not going to take it. I'm watching the SPY, watching the VWAP. It's a 70 cent stop loss, and the risk reward is not that great here. So no trade in NVIDIA long. I'm looking at AMC as well now, but looking back, where was an entry point? Maybe 11 and a quarter. Maybe. The SPY is at the VWAP and showing tails above. So that's not very encouraging for long trades. What's the symbol? GTC halted. Obviously, the GTC is a pump and dump. Now, how much was it pumped? It went from 12 to 60 in 2 trading days. So I don't know. Oxy is not a pump and dump because something happened in the energy sector. It wasn't only Oxy. It was the whole sector. Let me search for a couple of small caps. Maybe we can find a small cap to trade over lunch. BBBY is no longer a candidate. VIPS was upgraded today, but it's a $10 stock. I don't see a great move coming for VIPS. Guys, if you see anything that's tradable, yeah, I didn't take the NVDA trade because of the big stop loss and the timing in the SPY. Another option is to go long 169 Apple. The risk will be 30 cents in Apple over 169. Yeah, let's go with Apple long 169, hoping that the market will establish the move over the VWAP. I think it's 30, it may be 32 cents, but let's see. Let's try and minimize our risks here. Let me check the stop loss. I'm not sure exactly what is the stop loss, but if the target is 169.30, I have no other choice if I want to take this trade. If you look back at NVIDIA, guys, as soon as it touched 172, it's up $1. So the entry was actually 172, not 172.30 or, sorry, 50 or 60. If you bought it at 172.50 and you had already 50 cents in the money, that's already a good deal. Anything that's a partial in this environment is a welcome trade. So where are the good movers? No, there was no pattern at 172. The pattern was 172.60. That's why I didn't trade it at 172. I didn't see it. We touched the VWAP and pulled back somewhat. That can be a good idea to find a short trade right here, right now, if we can find one. I don't see short trades. I see choppiness. Most of the market is not moving at all, actually. Hold on. BMBL, yeah, BMBL is very weak. Shorts, let me check out the trade here. 2640, risk 2660. Not an amazing setup, but you know, the VWAP, the stock is under the VWAP all day. That's potential short play indeed. Under 2640, risking 20 or 23 cents. CRM, let's take a look. CRM down 3.5%, but doesn't have any trend right now. Again, I don't see any trade or anything interesting to work with in CRM. Most likely it will move. If it's going to move, most likely like the SPY or the Qs. You know, in retrospect, the 172.60 long NVDA yeah, it actually moved 60 to the 40, 80 cents up versus the 70-cent risk. Not bad. I didn't take the trade though because of the SPY. Very slow price action right now. We are actually trading a very technical session down to the 1450 up to the VWAP showing now tails exactly at 415.70, which is the VWAP. Oxy again. I don't know. It's V-shaping up and down. It's hard to trade those V-shapes. So it went down from over 70 to 69. Exactly there it V-shaped up 70 cents. So if you're not watching it exactly at the right time and you need to really guess the V-shape, you have a problem. SGFY 2850, let's take a look. SGFY. SGFY is a disaster today. I mean, other than the gap up in the morning session, it's been trending lower all day. The trend is lower, Sai. The trend is lower. I don't think you'll win this fight. I also tried it. Did not win the fight. Let's watch PDD, guys. Maybe we can have a trade in PDD. If you see another Chinese stock that's strong, I'm all for those stocks. Maybe those stocks will deliver. I mean, this is the strongest sector today, China. I mean, it's not really strong, up only 1%, but compared to the rest of the market, is the winner. And VIPS is a $10 stock. Yeah, you see guys, the VWAP killed the SPY. Now we're pulling back down. So the trade in Apple definitely, well, I don't want to say totally canceled, but most likely canceled. Let me take a look, guys, at PDD. Very helpful if you use the VWAP, if we use the VWAP in PDD. That would have been a very easy trade. Again, it just touched the VWAP for, I don't know, maybe a minute and immediately moved up. So there was very little time to consider this move. NVO, okay. NVO. Novo Nordisk. What the hell is that? It's a biotech or it's a stock that from the healthcare sector. I think it's a European stock, so it's probably dual trade. It's an ADR. Very low volume. If you're looking to short it, I don't know. I don't. I'm not sure what's going to happen here, if any, but looks like it's trending lower all day. Over the VWAP long, the VWAP is at 107.80. The stock trades at 107. The trend is lower all day. So why would you even deal with this one? Again, I don't see any reason to deal with NVO. It's a low volume, slow mover. And if it's moving, I think it's moving lower. SGFY looks like it's moving lower and lower. Again, very slowly. Well, GCT is definitely losing it. NVDA also back under the 172.50. Sorry, 60. You know, guys, for long play, maybe AMC. Guys, let's watch AMC over 11.50. The risk is 25 cents. Target, the target is exactly 25 cents as well. 1-to-1 in AMC over 11.50. Assuming it doesn't break lower, risk 20 cents is the worst case scenario for this stock. Maybe 22 cents. The target is also not that great, but you know, the stock is down a lot. A lot means that it can move up a lot. And the trend is not necessarily lower, it's mostly sideways, now up. One thing I can say for SGFY side, that it was shortable at 28.40 and we didn't do it, so shame on us. Guys, if anybody's trading anything that's called We Bull or whatever, please notify C-Hub. My God. Very slow, poor trading environment, guys. Don't force any trades unless you see, you know, amazing setups. Yeah, we should have been, we could have shorted it, but we didn't. Again, we are not looking to force any trade right now, but um, the only trade that I will take probably is AMC over 1150, unless it breaks down, and then I will, I don't know, maybe I won't take a trade. Again, it's Oxy, weird, up, down, doesn't have a, I mean, if it moves back to the, um, back to the VWAP, I will buy it. Okay, the stop loss in AMC is 22 cents for the move over 1150. No, there is a, I don't want to say a potential trade in Oxy because there is support now at 69. So 69.50 going for 50 cents up to cover for the 50 cents down makes sense. But there is no like technical entry or any like special momentum right now. As long as we continue to trade this impossible range, nothing good is going to happen. Where are the winners or the losers in this market? Everything kind of disappeared in the background and nothing is really moving. I'm still looking also at Apple for that 169 long move. The stop loss is now 40 cents. But again, the price action is horrible. LAC for a long, let's take a look. LAC. Yeah, LAC looks great, but it's very, well, not very extended, but has a great uptrend all day. The only entry that you have right now, though, DAF is the 29, and it has zero momentum, no volumes. I would wait for a pullback. I mean, I think this stock is kind of ran its course already. Wow, what a boring session. What the hell? We're not even close to one trade. I mean, my only trade is AMC. Then we have a problem. Apple, as AMC and Apple, but again, the momentum, at least in Apple, I don't see any momentum. At least there is some momentum in AMC. Oxy is also dead or not moving much. Hate Mondays. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy Apple now at 169, and I will take a 20 cent, maybe 22 cent risk on this trade. Try to use the VWAP as support, assuming we move higher from the VWAP now in the SPY. And the target will be 169.30 to 50, so at least 30, yeah. 30 cents to cover for the 20-cent risk. Again, I'm not trying to force trades, but somebody bought 10,000 shares of Tesla. No, what? So what? U.S. hedge funds or ETFs or the SPY? Well, you don't know who's buying. Trust me, it's not a day trader. I don't know why I needed to buy 10,000 shares with one order, but you know, if the idea is to hold on to the stock for 6 months, what's the difference? If it is a dollar up or down, it's meaningless. If it makes, I guess, 30 or 40%. Wow, this market is dead. We are actually not moving above the 415.70, 75. And you know, the Apple is a byproduct of the SPY. I'll try to hold on to Apple. So 2 trades for me. Apple, I'm already in. AMC still watching. Those are long trades. I have nothing on the downside. Nothing. NVDA and Apple are both moving lower. Yeah, the SPY is sick, really sick. This is like embarrassing to watch. This 2 cents move over the VWAP and then now turning down 50 cents on the SPY. What the hell is that? I'm still going to hold on to Apple. I think we eventually move higher. Most likely we won't do anything. That's what I'm looking at right now is like very embarrassing price action to the upside, and those tails above 415.65 or 70, that's not good. AMC is moving lower. What the? Okay, guys, no trade in AMC. AMC is embarrassing. Maybe we can find a cheaper entry in AMC. Right now, the 1150 guys canceled. My only trade right now is Apple. I'm down 30 cents on that trade. It's not like Apple turned red. It's not Apple to blame here. It's this lousy SPY action, which is dreadful. We're trading no ranges, no trends, absolutely nothing to work with. Perfect timing to take a break, guys, actually. Can you believe that we don't have short trades, we don't have long trades, we have no trades. Well, finally, I'm looking at one stock that I wanted to trade. Then I was watching it. It's a $13 stock, and decided, of course, not to spend any energy on it. Absolutely no place to look for strength, and not a lot of weakness as well. Plenty of choppiness. MSN, let's take a look. I'm looking at Oxy, but MSN, I see 70-cent stock. Not gonna be our best trade, I'm guessing. Well, in retrospect, I'm looking at one stock that delivered like 15 cents. That was the short in Bumble under 26.40. That's not the type of a fight that I want to see from Apple. I want to see a move. And again, the green in the SPY is the only place we can look for help, if any. Bad day for Netflix. Okay. Long 200 CRM. Let's take a look. CRM 200. Ah, you mean you bought 200 shares? I was looking at the price. Yeah, CRM actually had a perfect triple bottom at 176.75. That's another stock that needs desperately the SPY or the Qs. Actually, more the Qs than the SPY. Okay, back to the entry in Apple. So now we have a clear stop loss in Apple, 30 cents. Let's see if we can trade Oxy. Again, the entry is again 70. And again, you can look at the chart and see where was, in retrospect, the good entry. Yeah, NEO is not a good mover. You know, there were a couple of news or good news for some Chinese EV stocks. Maybe that's what's triggering NEO. Let's take a look at NEO and NEO. Hold on, NEO, XPEV, and LI. NEO, I don't like NEO. It's not moving at all. XPEV is not moving at all as well. LI is moving way better. You know, there is a trade in LI. Is there a trade? You know what? If you want to make up trades, maybe there's a trade in LI, but I mean, the stock is strong above the view up all day, but the daily and the intraday are kind of flat. And this whole market is embarrassing us. Stop embarrassing us. Do something. I think Bumble is moving, but now 30 cents, I think, in the money, or 25 cents. It's better than the trades that I took. Let's take a look also at not Bumble. There's another stock from that sector, Match, MTCH. Yeah, it looks terrible as well. Match at the lows of the day, though. It's not looking that great. I don't see an entry in Match. Well, it's a total repeat of what we've seen all this land session. We're moving towards the VWAP. The market gets spooked from the 415.60 level, and then we drop $1, and that's it. Actually, not even $1. We drop 70 cents. Short everything. Yeah, I'm not giving up on Apple yet, but I hope I won't. It's not a mistake. The stop loss is now pretty much under 169.68 or 60. Yeah, 20. Sorry, 31 or 32 cents from the entry. My only trade over lunch. Zero short. Let's take a look. Short under the low, 1670. Yeah, Vero is not having a good day today. But the entry is kind of a late one. Risk to over 1690. So that's a 20-cent risk, which is, not a lot, but NVIDIA and Apple back to the support level pretty much. I'm searching for short trades, guys. Maybe we can find something that's tradable right now to the downside. I think the best trade short was CVNA short, but not applicable right now. Apple is, holding on. Twitter, let's take a look. Twitter. Yeah, Twitter is very weak. Basically at the lows of the day, but what's your option here? To trade a short 43 and go for what? 10 cents, 15 cents? UPST is also back at the lows of the day. Ooh, horrible. Well, we are still dancing this 50-cent range. Sounds embarrassing, but I don't know. This is this is the market today. Ouch. Again, because it's tough to trade those big pullbacks in Oxy. You needed to buy either the pullback to the 69 or the 69.50. That was risking 50 cents. Those were the only, I think, feasible options. Yeah, Oxy looks now like the only stock that has an uptrend. Let's take a look at ExxonMobil and COP. Maybe we can trade something. You know what, guys? Take a look at 94.10 in Oxy. The risk is like 20 cents, maybe 25 cents. Over 94.10, and the target the highs of the day. Looks good. Those who did not trade Oxy and don't have any trade in Apple, or this is at least good risk reward. Over 94.10, yeah, risk is 20 cents, maybe 25 cents. I will take it with a very little risk. Needs to work, or the hell with it. Stop loss is at 88. How much is it? 12 and 22 to 25 cents for this trade. Okay, guys, watch Oxy 94.10, couple of cents away. We'll take it with a 20-cent stop loss. I think there's a big seller there at 10. Okay, in the trade, we want 20 to 50 cents if possible. Highs of the day are 94.50. So that's how much is it? 40 cents. No, I'm talking about XOM. We need 40 cents in XOM. 30 cents is good as well. Oxy is now way better, but you know, the trade in Oxy was a bit complicated with a lot of risk. This one is simpler, or looks to be simpler. the hell? No. We moved up 10 cents and dropped 20. Oof. Guys, if you see anything, yeah, AMC is going to 0. You know what? When you think it's going to 0, then it's going to reverse. This disgusting trade. So both stocks are pretty much at the entry. Apple down 10 cents. ExxonMobil down 7 cents. Those are 168 and 94. A $200 stock combined that's not moving even 10 cents. I mean, really? We're not dropping, we're not moving, we're just, not trading at all. We have since 10:30 in the morning trading up to the view up that's 415.60 or 70, and down to under 414.50. That's how much is it? $1? This is not gonna get us far. Those ranges, or those zero ranges, might I say. Oh my God. I don't see even small caps that are worth trading. Let's say there's nothing in the market because of the SPY, but where are the small caps? Actually, some of them are actually selling off today. Well, looks like we moved over the last 4 or 5 weeks, actually more than that, 6 weeks. We moved too much, and now we're paying the price for it. I'm not going to exit Apple, but I will exit ExxonMobil under 93.89. APRN, Blue Apron, APRN. Well, this is an unwelcome stock, I think. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's a $6 stock that actually delivered a beautiful move from the lows in retrospect. Yeah, NVIDIA broke the pattern actually without, it's not like the SPY is doing anything, nothing. It's not like NVIDIA has anything to show for, just dropped. You know what? Actually, I don't see any stock that's, I'm out of ExxonMobil. It's impossible to trade, guys, this market. Really, really, total waste of time, really. When we try to trade a $1 range, which is not even a $1 range, it's a 50-cent range, 60-cent range. It's a waste of time, money, and aggravation. So the only stock that I'm in is now Exxon. So Exxon, Apple. ExxonMobil, a $90 stock, moved up 10 cents. It's worse than a small cap. I could have traded VIPS for 10 cents. AMC continues to sell off like it's the end of cinema. REV. REV. Wow, there's volume in Revlon today. Yeah. Worth watching. I mean, I don't think you're going to get a big move there, but it's worth watching. Yeah, this is a very, very slow moving again, and we started with a gap down. We are basically crawling towards the lows of the day, but it's like watching paint dry pretty much. You know, there is no strength in this market at all, and no weakness. It's like drifting. We're drifting aimlessly in this 415.50, 414.50 range. I don't know who's happy with that, but I don't think anybody's happy with this move, with this type of a move. GCT can be traded lower, higher, if you're willing to take care of the risk. Support is pretty much 35 right now. The spreads are a killer, like 50 cents. This is a tough one. The spread is 35 cents. I mean, very spready and super tough to trade. But can it deliver $3-4? Yes. Now Oxy is crashing. Which stock had good earning? Party, PRTY? Today? Well, the party is kind of lame. $2 stock. Great morning session. It traded over 260. Now at 2.25. I'm not a fan of this type of trade. Guys, the best thing to do right now is probably to drink coffee and relax. Not to try to force any trades. This is a horrible market. Maybe things will improve after the lunch session. I doubt it. Ignoring the spreads, there was an entry in GCT, I think at 36 with a 50-cent stop loss. Again, I don't know how spready it is, but I mean, the spreads are probably the reason not to trade this stock. But, you know, can it move multiple points? Easy. I would look at the 40 as a crucial entry today, maybe later. Yeah, the spread is too much. Again, like I said, I think the best trade right now is the no trade. Two stocks worked very nicely over lunch. The shorts in Bumble, like 35 cents, and Carvana actually was on my watch list the best mover. I traded neither Carvana nor Bumble. Wow, NVDA is totally losing it. Hopefully that won't happen in Apple. The SPY is at the lows of the day, not doing anything, but sitting down there. That's 41450. Actually, that's the support level. Wow, what an embarrassing display. You know what? It won't help complaining about this market because we saw this coming. These Monday lunch sessions are lately. I think this is the worst timing of the week. Even Fridays are way better. Monday, no news across the board. Today there was nothing to look for as strength. We started weak. I don't know. I have zero clue, Masood, if they did well or not. No, judging by past performance, they should do extremely well. But I don't know. What they did, it's already priced in. What's going to happen in the future, that's not priced in. So even if they say we did amazingly well, but the outlook is negative or it's below expectations or anything like that, the stock is going to tank. So whatever happened in the past, it's already priced in. What happens next is more important. When is the next earnings? 24th? So this week. Okay, I mean, we're watching NVIDIA every day. We're not going to miss it. CVX, let's take a look. Now, it looks like a long from this level, but again, it's too much guessing in this land session. With Oxy guessing, with Apple guessing, with ExxonMobil, too many unclear patterns and absolutely no market support for any trade. Tesla, okay, you know what? Maybe Tesla can save this market and us from this boring or terrible environment. Tesla is down 3 days in a row. Very narrow range session, low volumes. Looks like it has some support at the round number 867 or the VWAP. The VWAP is actually 86650. I don't know. I'm not most likely won't take any more trades in this land session. Date of the split, I think this week. I think it's this week. I don't know exactly when. It's you can go to Yahoo Finance and figure out. I don't want to spend time now. I will do it after the bell. But most likely this week. Hold on a second. This week, yeah, I think this week, 25th. Okay, so that's Thursday. Marathon digital is not a good mover. It had a short at 1330. The risk was 5 cents. See the 2 cent consolidation at 1330? Let's take a look at Riot. Although Riot is an $8 stock, I think, $7 stock. Scott is not coming back. No, he left for a couple of days for family reunion, I think. Egg is going to come in at 2, and I will go out of this market and take a headache pill. I need, something to take care of my head after this disaster here. We can also blame summer, which is nearly over, thank God. Labor Day is next week. By the end of next week, Labor Day. After Labor Day, everybody's back at the desk. I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be, there are desks on Wall Street, but that signals the end of the summer. Labor Day. That's next week, and then we're gonna have Monday off, but that's then 2 weeks from now. Let me check the website, see if there's anything, any headline, although the sudden market crypto drops below 22, so cryptos are weak today. I know, not that weak, down 1%. Okay, no biggie. Europe was very weak, down nearly 2% on average, and the US is... So they have nothing to say. So the only headline is S&P falls as the Wall Street looks ahead for Jackson Hole. I mean, Jackson Hole is Thursday and Friday. That's 4 days away. I cannot believe that this is probably the most boring land session ever. All the stocks that I'm looking at, all of them are either moving down in a lame manner or just dead. At least Apple is holding up because the NVDA is getting now demolished. We are at the lows of the day. We moved maybe 10 cents under the lows. Huh. What a drop in ExxonMobil. Horrible. Viable Oxy? I don't know. I don't want to guess. I mean, those moves up and straight down and straight up. I mean, those V-shapes are very tough to trade. all the long trades that I was watching, none worked. Apple, no work. NVDA worked for maybe 20 minutes. AMC, horrible, did not trigger. SGFY broke, moved lower. Yeah, not good. Yeah, well, there are no news or no major news. I think the only reason is, this, let's call it profit taking for the second day in a row now. As you know, basically all the news are priced in. The good news, the bad news, earnings, everything is now priced in. There are almost no new earnings to look for. Maybe some retail stocks, and that's it. Very few, actually. Okay, guys, out of Apple. I don't want to, carry it $1 lower. 50 cents is plenty. It didn't work out even 10 cents. So the risk reward was a negative 5 to 1. A 5 to 1 negative risk reward is a recipe for, well, not disaster, but if it happens once. But if it happens every day, not good for the P&L. We need exactly the opposite for a lunch trade, not 1 to 5. We need 5 to 1. Absolutely no leadership, not even oil. Technology is weak. On my watch list, the winners are, actually even the winners are moving sharply lower. If you want to see an amazing chart, not a lot of the charts look like that. Take a look at CVNA. Again, basically once it broke 3750, and that was goodbye. Now at 36. WEBR. Let's take a look. WBR moving sideways. I think it had some great news a couple of days ago. Yeah. You want to buy it? WEBR highs of the day are $9. You know, it has very little risk if you buy it, but you know, you'll need a miracle here. You need luck. It's down 7%. How can it be? Ah, yeah, it's down. The bar is green, but the stock gap down. I guess the deal which was supposed to go through is not going through. Yeah, the SPY, the numbers are getting uglier. Basically, it didn't do anything until we broke the 1450 and moved a dollar now lower from the lows. The only stocks that are kind of performing better are the Chinese stocks, which were actually the worst market last week. The momentum stocks are totally numb today. AMC, GameStop, I forgot there are a couple of others, but BBBY, yeah, all of those stocks are AXSM. AXSM is actually a winner from Friday. Guys, what did I say a second ago? AMC is not moving. Are you kidding me or what? This is impossible. Be very careful with AMC because if volume is coming in, this one can move fast. I won't guess any trade right now. Looking back at the chart, remember we were talking about 1125, I think, or 1120 long. I'm not going to trade it. Too much. Too much choppiness and spikes and it's possible that you can get some reversal here in NVDA with the SPY also showing a doji at the lows. Still, it's more like a timing play. I'm not taking any more trades. Yeah, of course it should be easy. If the SPY moves up, NVIDIA is easily making it to 170, 150, maybe even 172. But that's the if question. PRTY, the party dollar, the party $2 stock. Party. Where's the entry in party? The party is not really taking off right now. Yeah. Support 215. I'm sticking to my strategy, which is right now no trades. WEBR. Guys, don't force any trade. That's the best trade right now is 100% the no trade. Oh my God. The land session will be over in like 15, 20 minutes. Maybe we get lucky and have some volume come in either side of the market after 2 p.m. The trend is clearly lower by now. I mean, we are now bear flagging above the 413.50. There is some traction in NVDA from the lows. The SPY is building the bear flag. Maybe it's the support level actually. We'll see. There's no reason to trade anything right now, Adrian. We are at the lows of the day, not moving at all. You don't know if we move up, if we move down, or most likely move sideways. If you don't have a technical pattern that's great, and I don't see anything, I mean, maybe there are some technical patterns hiding away from us, but really? So many people cannot find one trade? Long, short, or whatever? No, sometimes you can't find because, you know, you don't want to force a trade. I don't know if we go lower, but most likely we don't go anywhere. We just hold on to these lows of the day levels. Guys, for the after lunch session, PDD looks very strong. The question is where is the entry point? The support is down to 48 right now. So maybe on a pullback to 48, it's a play. PDD, probably the best Chinese stock today. Had one great move actually, and that was it. Guys, don't force any trades. We are at the lows of the day, barely moving. The chances of any good move right now are very slim. As much as we want to, trade and trade and trade. We're actually, it looks like we're breaking under the lows. Or building more on this bear flag. I finished my cup of coffee like an hour and a half ago, and this this market was actually good for another cup at least. Let's throw away Oxy, which is untradeable, and prepare. Maybe there's going to be a trade in Tesla later. So I'm watching Tesla, PDD, Apple, and NVDA, and many other stocks as well. But the only one that has a potentially technical trade long is PDD. AMC is nuts. Best don't trade AMC right now. NVIDIA is also back to the 171. Apple is back under the 168.40. Oh my God, this is not looking good as we, I think, break under the lows again. The numbers are getting, well, not scarier, but Q's down 2.5 and SPY, what is the SPY? SPY more than 2%? Ouch. I'm surprised. BBBY, no attempt all day. AMC, very few attempts, all of them failed.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Michael. How are you today? How is the market?
The market hasn't been that good for us. We basically spent the whole lunch session moving under the VWAP. Now we broke under the lows and we moved lower after preparing plenty of long trades and awaiting the move over the VWAP. So I don't have any short trades, and I don't have even one open trade right now. Stopped out of ExxonMobil, stopped out of Apple, and maybe now that the lunch session is over, maybe some volumes are going to kick in. There was a couple of short trades, but really nothing that interesting. In retrospect, it was a very boring lunch. Hopefully now the ETFs will start buying from the lows. I don't know. Maybe we'll continue selling off. Everything is on the table.
Okay.
Guys, I'm taking a short
Sounds
break.
interesting.
Aggie is going to take over, and I will join Aggie in about 20 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much, Michael. I just take over the chat. See you later. Hi, Romika. Hi, Philip. It's a good market. You're just shorting everything. Good. Linda, we missed all good shorts at the VWAP and VD at 12 noon. Short was wonderful, but I missed them all. Oh, listen, still 2 hours to go, so let's see what we can do. But yes, what Michael just told, big question if we are going to continue more to the downside or might we find a bottom? Doesn't look like market does want to find a bottom. Maybe on 410. I don't know. Let's see. Hi DVG. Yes. Let's see if I can do some magic here. NVDA short at noon. Let's see NVDA. Oh yes, I see. What a clear VWAP reversal, Linda. I was not here. I was just feeding my children at this time. Sorry. But in the of the day, I had a quick BABA long and a SQQQ long, which I'm still holding, and I'm just going to get out, I think, around 40. Yeah, it was beautiful, really nice pullback, beautiful spinning top slash doji reversal, entering under 176.60, very nice risk reward ratio. Beautiful, really nice. Okay, let's see if we can do more, because to tell the truth, as we managed to break this 173 finally, the next level is the 168 or 170, definitely the 170. But as you know, if it's going under a round number, or if it is able to break a round number, usually it's going like $1-2 more. So let's see we can do that. Market is definitely a little bit weak, not a little bit, it's a lot. Very weak today. We just continue this Friday drop today very nicely indeed. On the SPY, I see 410 as a major support, on the triple Q 310 of course, but there are plenty little supports on the way. AMC Adrian, yes, I know it had some kind of a bad news about this ape change on the name and so on, and it still looks like it's going down. We are under the 11. I'm wondering why it did not reach 10. I predicted like 10 to reach today. Maybe it's just on the way. I'm going to watch it, but you know, AMC, it's a meme stock. We have to be careful with this one, okay? Just a little bit. Okay, traders. At the moment, I am flat, no trades. I was just trading, as I told you in the beginning, although I'm just keeping a small share of the SQQQ, only 50 shares, not too much. I just joined in the beginning of the day. Let's see. Google, DVG, Google, Microsoft looks bad. Amazon looks like a double, triple bottom. But I would say until we do not reach 40 with the SQQQ, we're still going down. So I would not go for doubles. I mean double bottoms especially, but let's see Google. Yes, it's the same like Microsoft, total same printing. Microsoft, Amazon, even Meta coin is back to the lows. Everything looks like a breakdown. Only Tesla, surprisingly, only Tesla looks like a consolidation under the VWAP. But I would say if we break this consolidation under this 864, might is worth to take a short. It's just passed. Yeah, I see that. Okay. Any trades on your side? How is your day so far? Any trades or green, red, no trade? Revlon, what is it doing now? Revlon. Oof, halted, huge dump. Wow. That's something. Small green Romica, nice. Oxylong. Let's see, Shabab. See? Yeah, oil stocks were not that bad today. I don't know if there is enough buying pressure on the oxy, and I don't like this inside A on the daily. This is my only problem here. Maybe just for a scalp you can try it, but not my favorite pattern. Maybe it's going to print out nicely. As you know, it's Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway's stock. It just bought up a lot, like 50% of the stocks, and it's still going up. You can try it for a scalp. I think it looks nice, but be careful. Okay, market tries to print a bottom here. I would take it rather over the round number, Shabab, okay? Okay. Yeah, I'm just watching that market really wants to reach a bottom here. Bottom fishing on this market is highly risky. As you know, I totally suggest to take it with a smaller share size. And let's see, it really can print a bottom finally, this market today. Come on, SPY. Huge down move already, 2.1% to the downside. 2.5, 2.1 for SPY, 2.5 for the triple Q. That's a lot, guys. Wow. What's going on here? Back to reality. I just called it back to reality in the guidance room. Friday and today's move looks like a double bottom in NVDA everywhere. Linda, to tell the truth, everywhere looks like double bottom. Meta, Amazon, NVDA, even coin. It's not a double bottom, but it's printing a bottom. Tesla moved over the VWAP. Microsoft looks like a double bottom as well. Big question is, are there enough buyers to push it really to print a bottom? This is my only problem here. And how about the solar stocks, guys? They just were extremely, but very much weak, and now they are building back some momentum, especially run. It's a beautiful hammer on the daily. I'll just show you now. Okay, AMD, yes, it's the same over 93. AMD looks interesting, John. Stand on Tesla under 864, under the run number rather. Asher coin, I like it under 71. We just need to see some more proof. Okay, so AMD, as you can see, this is a multiple bottom. We just reached the 50 EMA on the daily. Yeah, I'm just afraid we still do not have enough buyers, guys. DVG micros, okay, GCT short squeeze happening. Yes, I've seen Adrian. It was the first in the gain NASDAQ, now it's the last. Oh, it's Dogecoin, sorry. I need coin. Yes, coin looks very nice for a continuation under 71. Tell the truth. I would take it only under the low of the day on the coin, which is 70.77. Why is that so low? Yes. Know what? I like. Yes, it looks fishy, but yes, Philip, you are a mind reader. I like this coin, but I'm going to take it only under 70.90. Okay. Stop loss on the coin. It's not that bad because it's. I would say it's over 71.50, $1.50, a little bit more. I like this coin. I'm going to take it under 71 only. I don't touch Revlon, Adrian, I think. It's always a bit scary for me, these halted stock. Prediction SPY bottom, Trade Alliance. What do you mean on like a longer term? On the SPY, the first really big support is 410, then the 400, The really big bottom to reach, I think, is 350. On the long run, it's 350 for me. Yes, Adrian, it's not the best. Coin $1.50. Zolari, the coin stop loss is about 71.50. Okay, guys, let's see. Let me just put my entry in the coin trade. So far, double, triple bottoms does not work. However, Tesla is moving up, and I use Tesla as I used Apple for a long time, like a crystal ball for the market. And now it looks a bit stronger. What I don't like, we need more buyers in these green candles. So far I'm going with my coin short under 90, 89. Okay, perfect. Here it is. Okay. AMC squeezing, checking. SPY is moving down. More to the downside. I would not say it's squeezing, it's trying. Adrian, it's trying. Okay, Philip. It's based on your strategy. On my technicals, it looks like 71.50. Okay, guys. Let's see Netflix. Poor Netflix. It was a huge downgrade today. I don't know if you know or not. It's just downgraded really ugly. Okay, coin is getting closer. Tesla still keeps over the Viva. Amazon on the lows. Meta on the lows. NVDA. What I want to check. Listen, NVDA for me, if we go for a bottom fishing, 170 over 171.50. I would not take it before. Only 171.50. Do you? Now let's see this AMC again. Oops, sorry. AMC. Let's just check it. Oh, it's still printing lower highs. Still printing lower highs. You know when the squeeze could happen? I would say over the VWAP, Adrian, 1150. It really could go over it. I would say that yes, there is a chance for a squeeze, but so far not really. Okay, Tesla still continues to the upside. This gives some hope for the bottom fishing, I would say. Market still in a consolidation close to 413. Big fight. And let's see the big movers. Baidu is very strong, 2.1%, but not moving anymore. Nothing, not even Baba. That's not good. How about the 10 stocks traders? ZAN, Plug, BE. Not the best. Okay. Tesla still keeps moving. Wow. But look at the volume in the green candles. Not very promising. We need more buyers to join on the party. Apple. Apple was along by Michael, right? Over 169. Yes, Linda, I thought so as well, but unfortunately today's news as Elon just raised the self-driving feature software price by $3,000, this caused the gap down in the price. But yes, to tell the truth, like logically, it should go up. Elijah, really? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean about the Tesla cars. We just ordered a BMW i3. As I'm living in Europe, we chose the BMW rather. Oh no, Elijah, really? That's awful. Why did he raise it? I know inflation and everything like that, but now I see why is that? That's not good. Oh, did you really? DVG, that's nice. Fingers crossed for you then. Okay, guys, coin is not in. AMC is getting closer to the lows. I am not that brave to bottom chase the NVDA yet. I really like to see it on 170. 170, I think this can be a possible bottom on the NVDA. I'm still waiting for this. Okay. But Tesla is still going up, keeps going up. But traders, if Tesla is going to change the direction together with the Apple, we have a chance to find the bottom on the market. Let's see. They are able to do that. But so far, all of the indices are in a consolidation, printing a continuation pattern at this moment at least. So I did my join or a coin short to join my coin short. Yes, then me neither. Me neither. If we could see 410 on the SPY, I would say there is a possible bottom, but not yet. But it would mean it's almost down 3%. It's a lot. Well, you know, I know my loss per trade. It's $300-400 per loss per trade, DVG. It's August. It's August. I'm taking much lower share size. Yes, Tesla reversing. And as I see some volume started to come to the Tesla, if we see that, might I change my mind on the NVDA, but only over 170, 150. Yes, Elijah, I'm checking NVDA, but to tell the truth, AMD looks very nice as well, over 93, 93.05, I would say. We have to be ready that this is going to be just a very quick scalp. Why is that? Because I'm still not sure that the bottom is in. Okay, can call it. It's a riskier trade AMD. 93.05. Stop loss is under the low, call it now, and I take it a smaller share size. Why is that? I'm still not sure that the bottom is here. Okay, stop loss on the AMD is under 92.40. Okay, now let's see. And look at this, they are buying Tesla. Wow. Apple has a neckline as well, but just about this 168.40. Meta did the bottom. Have not reached the VWAP yet. Looks interesting. Coin still looks extremely weak for me, traders. So I'm still keep my short position on the coin. I think AMD level is really good because if it's not going to be reached, there is no chance for a reversal at the moment, at least. Ah, there is Tesla. It's pulling back a bit. 870. Yes, Amazon is working. I've just seen that over this 133.40. Not convinced on the volume either, but let's see if it can do it back to this 134 at least. You know, the other thing, traders, which I really missed from today is the economic news impact. There is no economic news today, but there will be a plenty in the next days, like tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and of course Friday. There will be a speech of Powell from the Jackson Hole Symposium. This is going to be an interesting day. But today there is a small lack of economic impact or economic news impact, I would say. Now, and here it is. I thought it can happen and be ready to enter the coin, hopefully, and for a continuation. I think if AMD is breaking this small neckline here, 92.50, I'm going to delete my order. There is no bottom yet. Okay, coin entry done. Good luck. My first profit should be just under 70. Let's see. GCT map, thank you. It's open. And it's pulling back. That's interesting. I'm going to watch it. GCT. No entry. I don't like to touch these stocks, but I'm going to watch it. Yes, Adrian, on GCT, I think so. It's a short squeeze. But on the 50s, look at the 50s. I need a $50. I'm not sure it can go with it. Let's see. With this volume, it can just break it. All right, market is just playing with us traders. Look at this. We are almost on the lows, especially with the Apple. Come on, coin. I really like the daily on the coin. There is plenty room to go to the downside. Yeah, it's not bad, Linda. Still okay with this one, 71. 35 is the neckline. Let's see. 1.5 hours to go. Not a very volatile afternoon on the market as I see. Oh, Linda. So, doesn't look very good, unfortunately. Yes, DVG, it's a very wide price action on the market. I totally agree. Oh, sorry for that. You get stopped out. Somehow I feel NVDA wants to go to this 170. You really see that number. Look at this coin is not going. Can't believe this. Yes, Elijah, for today, definitely. Market is very much extended, high percentage to the downside, but somehow it just cannot find this bottom. I am afraid that if we are not going to continue farther to the downside, although Apple just broke the lows, then I'm afraid we are going to wait 1 more hour to see some big moves here. Yes, Alexander, I see. It just broke the lows, but it does not continue. Sorry, traders. My calculation was not good. I called the coin $1.50. It's just 60 cents. Sorry for that. It's a long day for me. Usually I'm calculating so nicely. I mean, quickly in my head, but as the time goes by, I'm getting slower. Okay, I'm ready to clear my entry on the AMD. It's breaking the 92.50 and coin is still okay. Let's just check some more shorts here on the way. I would say NVDA, Linda, to the short side. Under this 170.50, but the risk reward is not that good anymore, like a 50 cents kind of. It's enough one daily or one daily low break on the coin. I'm not going to take one more. And market is really on the fighting mode now. Wow, CVNA is extremely weak today. Caravana 16% to the downside. Ouch. Come on, coin. Give us 60 cents, please. Okay, I'm just going to delete my stop limit buy entry on the AMD. Just back to this 96.50 area, which I don't like to see. Market is low. Come on. Okay, coin is moving. Not that much yet, but at least we are moving in this slower market. Revlon, can see AMC low of the day. Yes, I see this. I'm so much afraid that if we take AMC under 1076 is the lows, it's going to be a false move. I don't know if I want to really take this risk on the AMC, but you have to be very quick to take a partial on this AMC breakdown, Adrian. And the Revlon, it's a nice pullback in a higher volume. I don't know what are the news on Revlon, but it's not my type of trade at the moment. Okay, traders, coin, still nothing, 20 cents. AMD cancelled. And NVDA is moving towards this 170 level. There, I want to look for a bottom. What does not care too much about the market is Snowflake. I'm going to watch this maybe instead of GCT. If the market finds a bottom, This snow can be interesting to the upside. Of course, we need more volume because this is nothing. Yes, DVG, I see triple Q new low, Apple new lows. Tesla does not give up. It's still about the VWAP. It's fighting very hard. And I don't like this coin anymore. I thought it's going to get at least 50 cents for us. Not printing yet. My stop loss on the coin, I just going to move it to 71.25 traders. Okay, 71.25. I'm out of coin. Put a hard stop loss. Why is that? Because if we are not going to be successful with this breakdown, it's not going to go. So it doesn't reverse to, just to lose that much on that trade. Okay, and another new low on the triple QDVG. Wow. Come on, coin. Microsoft on the lows, Amazon on the lows, NVDA on the lows. No stop today, traders, for the bears. Yet, at least. I will be. I am back. Sorry. Okay. Come on, market. Fight. Do something. We need great trades. Roger, SPY 412.75 is a gap close. Let's see the daily. You are very much right. Very nice. Yes. And we have not reached it yet. Yes, you are very good. How I could not see that? My eyes are just made for the gaps on the daily, and I forgot to see that. Okay. Nice. Yes, 412.75. Okay, come on, coin. You do not have too much time to reach this 50 cents at least. Slow, slow, slow. Adrian, who knows on this market? Anything can happen. But I would say that if we are going to reach this number, there is a big chance for finding the bottom. And look at SQQQ. It's very close now to this 40s. I told you when we reach the 40s, might we can find the first bottom today. STI 413. Come on. Yes, coin 30 cents. Not anymore. Good luck, DVG and NVDA. Did it reach the 170 finally? Not yet. I'm still waiting a bit. I just don't like this coin. It's slow. It does not move. I'm not going to be that patient on this stock. Just want to see a 70. It's so hard for this one to reach it. WEBR. I'm going to watch it here. All right. Oh, I don't need. Okay, W. And come on, coin. Market just broke the 413. Traders getting close to close the gap. And in that case, I am with you in the bounce, BVG. Okay, 85, 10 cents to go. Tesla is coming down. AMD on the lows. NVDA on the lows. Thank you, Stan. I'm ready to take a partial on this coin. I just do not trust this market anymore, traders. It's not 60 cents, unfortunately, but at least something on this trade. And I just do not trust it anymore because the market is getting close to the gap close. Run number on the triple Q as well. Okay, 55. Lots of sellers on the between the 50 and the 55. There are a lot of buyers. Sorry. If we go over 60 again, I'm just going to take a partial on the this coin. Okay, 51. Okay, here we are. Here it is, 60. Very much dancing here. Still the sellers are holding on the 60. Market is just ready to close the gap, as I see. And here is the 60 again, 62. I just took it Not a huge profit, but at least something, because I am afraid that we can see some bounce on the SPY here. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. The other partial point is going to be just before 70. No, Linda. Not really. So I took a partial, 30 cents only, not a big one, on the coin. Stop loss to break even. And let it run. Ah, of course, now it's running. I was impatient. Fear of this bounce on the SPY, which is not in sight at the moment, to tell the truth. And let's see NVDA, because now I really want to see something here. No, I can't believe that coin. However, I just sold 100 shares from my 300, so that's good. So on 70, just on 70, but before 70, 70.10, I'm going to take another partial on the coin, and I'm watching this NVDA because now I like it. We did not get to the lows yet on the NVDA. I mean to the 170, 170.33 was the lowest point. Market just filled the gap. Yes, DVG is already in the entry or in the NVDA. I'm going to join only over 171. 171. And there are a lot of opportunities for bottom fishing traders if we really touch the low of the day. And there is plenty of reversal opportunities. Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, there are a lot. 170.70, Linda. Not bad either. Ooh. Watch out on coin. I just cash out a little bit more. Okay. Don't want to see it over 60 again. And in the meantime, market first green candle in the 2 minutes. I'm not sure it can print more. We need more. AMC new low of the day. I was not that brave to take it under the low. Did you take it, Adrian? On the AMC? It's not very quick either. Okay, coin is still going down. That's great. Wow, traders. Amazon is under 133. It's crazy. On NVDA, I'm going to move in just over 171. Yes, Linda, I've seen that. Maybe it's better than NVDA. Let's see. Amazon. Ah, it's in a huge gap fill on the daily. That's not good. I don't think so. I try to find the bottom on the Amazon now. Ooh, very ugly candle on the coin traders. I think I'm going to cash out a little bit more here, like 80% of my share size. We don't like this dodgy on the 5 minutes candle with a high volume. Okay, SPY on the gap fill, and I cannot see any proof for a bounce. Just wow. Okay. Okay, cashed out coin 80%, stop loss to break even. Let's see. And market really should bounce now. If it does bounce, I entering NVDA over the round number 171.03. Stop loss under the lows. Okay, NVDA stop loss under the lows. Nice DVG. Hopefully it's going to go back to the VWAP at least. Like $1. I want to see here. It's a good idea to cash out of coin 80%, as I see. Okay, 171.50. Okay, buy entries in on NVDA. Yes, Gazi, that's why I decided to cash out on 40 cents, 80% of my share size, stop loss to break even. And now let's see if the market is able to do any bottom here, or we are still going to move lower. Adrian, very good, very good question. I think we should a little bit, but if not, that can be a very ugly 410 day on the SPY. Let's see. The selling pressure is so high today, I cannot tell you. Logically, it should be a pump. As I see Tesla, you know, it's just coming back nicely to this 870 level. It should just impact the market a little bit. But as Apple and the big stocks are so weak, look at Meta under the lows, Amazon under 133, it just turned. It's still a huge selling pressure. Let's see if the Bitcoin or the coin and the Tesla can save the market for today, at least to print a small bottom here. Anything is possible. Listen, we are just going to enter the power hour. However, I am afraid it's just postponed power hour to the last 10 minutes of the day. But if we are going to have power hour, might we can see some short coverings. I don't know. Based on the daily, I don't think so that we will see any move to the upside. Let's see. Tesla's still interesting. Yes, Elijah. Okay, watch out on coin. 95, I'm out. And my entry over 171 for NVDA bounce is still in. However, I would be more happy on the NVDA if we could see it under the 170. Might we still can see that? I don't know. But the SPY does not care about this gap fill so far. Micro bounces, yes, Linda. It's like scalping bounces. But looks like we do continue more. Even Google is under 115. Wow, big down day. And look at this, market is going farther to the downside. That's crazy. I'm still in coin. Yes, Linda, it does. I guess because, you know, it did a huge harm for the whole economy. I think, as I've told you, Philip or Linda, that the reality just kicked in. It was such a huge euphoria on nothing on this rally, to tell the truth. Lots of short squeeze, I would say, what we could see in the last weeks. And the reality is just kicked in. That's it. Trade Alliance, let's see if we can bounce back. Triple Q down 2.8% traders. SPY really nicely filled the gap on 412.75. Did not take care at all. I don't know. I would say we should, but it doesn't like it wants. Maybe on 412. There is just the hope left, traders. Coin is still doing the job, not a huge down move. I thought it's going to be a little bit more powerful move. It did not do the job, unfortunately. How about Oxy? Oxy is not moving. Wow. AXSM, nothing. Now, maybe something is moving. Okay, come on, NVDA. Yes, Linda, now it's scary. You have to check it twice. You know, is it true it's a green candle? Okay. Come on, NVDA. The green is printing. Yes, it's very much not a usual thing today to see a 5 minutes green candle. NVIDIA $1, Linda. $1, 172, it's my first target. 172, 173 should be my second, but I doubt we can go so far. I'm going to be happy for $1. Let's go and get it. Hopefully it's not just a trick or a bull trap on the market. We just entered officially to the last hour of trading, traders, and very close to enter to the NVDA over 101. AMD, okay. Yes, Roger, everyone hopes for some move, finally. Out of coin traders, it was just a all in all 35 cents move. Not bad, but not the best. Yes, Linda, but we just should whisper it. I'm not sure it's still the real thing. Hopefully it will be, because NVDA is getting very close now. How about Tesla? Come on, Tesla. Move. Help, please. Yes, Amazon is moving as well nicely. Microsoft, everything, every big movers, traders. You could just really choose from the entries there. Microsoft is there with a 278 entry. Amazon is here now for an entry. We just need a continuation. SPY does continue very nicely with this reversal, and so does Apple. These are promising. Okay, almost in NVDA. Come on, Apple. Okay, NVDA, we need just a tiny little dollar. Yes, this is the problem, Linda, with these bottom chases. You never know which one is the best. But yes, Meta was very nice over this 162.50. It's really moving. Hopefully we can just see the same on NVDA. Nice, Philip. Apple is still moving. SPY, kind of. How about GCT? GCT gave up. It's not moving too much anymore. Amazon was the nice one as well. Come on, NVDA. You can do that. I know you are able to do that. Okay, coin was a good decision to get out. No, 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 SPY, don't stop. Come on. What was that? It was not even a $1 move back. Just a little bit more, please. That's not good. No, but it's, it feels great sometimes to chat with it. Yes, 3-second bull run looks like. But NVDA is still over 171. Was not anymore. Okay. Market, come on. Really no bounce for today. And as I told you, seemed to be like a nice chance for a reversal on the market. One thing is missing, the pressure, the buying pressure. Okay, then just think over on our stop loss on the NVDA. I think I'm not going to leave it for $1, of course, or under the low of the day. Under 0.50, I'm out. Okay, so 45 is my stop loss on an NVDA. Philip, come on. Of course I am with the reality. I just try to make some show here, not to be so much bored. It's a big difference, like just to, you know, say something like that because of fun, or really think it or mean it, and make everything with a huge emotions. There are no emotions for me. I made the right decision, I think, based on the SPY reversal on the daily and the gap fill, and based on the NVDA, what I was waiting for, the 170 to touch. Okay, coin is pulling back. Okay, and Henty, I try, but we really do need on the SPY to break this 413.50 first, and look at the Apple 168. That's big resistance to break. If we can do that, we have a chance with the NVDA. If not, we are out with a 50 cents loser instead of $1. Sorry to hear that, Elijah. I know these days it can be so annoying. I think it's really a great idea to step back a bit and to clear your head. Read a book. If you have anything special or favorite regarding trading or psychology, it can help a lot. Adrian, revenge trading in this environment? I don't know if it is a good idea, to tell the truth. Be careful, please. Okay, some real fight I can see on the market now. Bit higher volume as well. Looks very interesting indeed. I think even the market feels like we went a little bit too much to the downside. You are welcome, NASDAQ. Thank you being here with us. And I hope you just stayed up 1.5 or even more R for today. See you tomorrow in the guidance room. Okay, market is really trying, traders. There are still some nasty sellers here. But the market keeps fighting, which is a good sign. We just need a little bit bigger fight here. It's not enough. Yes, Masood, with revenge trading, it's very easy to even to blow up your account on a day. Yes, Philip, now we have to need to wait to see how big is this pullback. Andrew, you won't believe it, but I was just thinking on that as my back starts hurting again, and it's there. It's waiting for me. So you know what? As I'm going to be with you traders for 3 afternoons, tomorrow I'm going to get my pink gym ball back, And I promised DVG a magic wand or wand, and I'm going to get it. My son promised he's going to give me to borrow it, not just to give it. Yes, I know. Okay, traders, I see some Tesla move as well. Not a huge one, but at least we are moving. And I can't believe to my eyes, 10 cents in the money with the NVDA. You know what? In this environment, you have to be happy about every cent. Yes, Linda, hopefully it will. I'm still not very happy with this move on the market, although it looks nice and green and steady, but the speed is just drives me crazy. It's so extremely slow. Yes, Julie. I think maybe this is a good idea. I mean it. It's just suffering, this NVDA. You know what? We have built such a beautiful consolidation with the NVDA. So my stop loss on NVDA is going to be 75, and it's almost gone. That's ugly. Okay, 70. I'm not that. And it's coming back. That's ugly. No, no strength in the market, traders. We have to go with this. So 70 is my final stop loss on NVDA, which is not that bad. Yes, Adrian, looks like they are trapping the bulls, including me with the NVDA. Wow, that's kind of an untradeable afternoon, unfortunately. Veru. Veru is moving up again. Yes, but does not convince me. Gazi. Regina, do you like the Veru as well? I don't know. Just cannot find anything interesting in this one. All right, if I'm out from NVDA, I am on 0 afternoon, but very nice green in the morning. But we still have time to go. Let's see. Put my hard stop loss to 68. Okay. Then let's see. Really, Julie? For me, it's mixed. There are really good afternoons, but most of the times, really, the mornings are the best, as you can see. BON. That's a huge move. Okay. I don't know what is with this stock, but looks interesting. The BON. However, I don't think so we can trade it, unfortunately, Johnny. I guess some news-related stocks. Did you guys see on Revlon? I just did not want to touch it, but you know what? Over 7, that was a nice reversal. Now I would not touch this one. I have no idea what's happening with this stock anyway. Yes, Sadeep, I see. Okay, traders, and look at the market. It's still have not gave up, and or NVDA is still alive. However, doesn't look very good, unfortunately. And I really cannot see any other entries now. You took it 6.9. That's nice on the reversal. Yes, when I was looking at it, it was on 750, something like this. It was too late to join, but very nice entry on the reversal. Well done. Sorry, traders, out of the NVDA. Small loss. I would say it's just covered my win on the coin. No bottom. Officially, there is no bottom for the market. Enjoy, Philip. And market keeps going down. What a surprise. Amazon is still holding. Amazon is still holding. That looks interesting. AMZN. Yes, DVG. Yeah, NVDA is down a lot indeed. 4.4% now. And I'm afraid it's going to continue going down with the market. Revlon. Oh no, Adrian. I really hope it's still going to go up for you, but yes, it's just a bit too much to the upside now. However, it still has a nice buying pressure, just this 850. It's a bit strong here as a resistance. What was your price on the Revlon? Hey guys, 40 minutes left and look at NVDA on the lows. That's ugly. You know, traders, when I see that even the Tesla is not moving, it's not a good sign for the trades. Nice, Adrian. Do you think are we going to see another low on the triple Q and the SPY? I would say there is a chance. Especially if we are going to break the round numbers again. 413, 314. Looks ugly. Do you think, Michael? Let's see. Still have plenty of time. But unfortunately, the moves are still very slow. If I just take a look at even the big movers, everything is extremely slow. I see so far Meta is doing the best. Let's see, Philip, maybe. Oh, no cattle DVG. Yeah, seems like. However, market is really trying to move. It's no doubt. Poor NVDA just cannot get back even to the 171 level anymore. No, Stan, I don't think so neither. NVDA is dropping, Tesla is staying in a consolidation. Very weird price action. Slow and not. Come on, Andrew. Okay, and here comes the second round downside. Who knows? I would say, by the way, Stan, that the Tesla is moving only sideways, like no direction. But the NVDA is extremely weak today. There's no doubt on this one. More than half an hour left, traders, and I cannot see a trade to take because the market just does not print any direction at all. Yes, DVG, I'm looking for shorts, definitely, rather shorts than longs. I agree with that. Yes, Philip, I see Amazon is doing this. NVDA is flirting with the 170 to break it down. But everything is still very slow. Okay, Philip, it looks nice. I mean the break on the NVDA. And let's see. At the moment, it's still no touch on the 170. It's just building this consolidation again. I don't know. Looks very weird. You know, I would wonder if the NVDA would not break the 170 today. Rivian short. Let's see. Rivian short. 33 round number looks like a beautiful continuation to the downside. I just don't know if there are any sellers left for the last minutes of the trading day. If you want to try it, I would try just for a scalp until this 32.90. I don't know. But I agree that shorts are better choice for the last 30 minutes of trading. GCT, yeah, it was a big mover. Wow, look at NVDA getting close to 170. And the market is getting to the lows. That can be a very ugly last half an hour, traders. Everything is back to the lows. Triple Q on the lows, Apple almost on the lows, the SPY not yet. NVDA almost touched the 170, not yet. I think with this ugly
Peggy,
red
the
data
buyers took the day off today.
yes, looks like
Monday
very
off.
much. I think this is the holiday week for them in August in this
Yeah,
year.
actually better. We were very extended to the upside. Let's move down and start buying maybe tomorrow, maybe Wednesday. The pullback is actually a very good thing. We were super extended.
Yeah, yes, that's for sure. But as I take a look at the daily, I don't know, I can imagine another red day tomorrow, especially if we will have some bad news in the economic things. I don't know. Yes, Linda, I agree. GCT is able to do anything, I would say. But I think it's a bit tired for today, Adrian. Okay, market is printing another green candle. I just do not believe in that anymore. Good, Adrian. So I would say if you get back to green, I would just call it as a day. 20 minutes before close. It's perfect. Hey traders, I have no more trades, flat for the afternoon. Market, very interesting price action today. I can imagine another red day for tomorrow because we will have some news indeed. Let's just see what kind of news. Where is my Forex factory? Wow, Adrian, that's nice. Oh, Linda, so sorry for that. And I can totally imagine the 400 in the next days. But tomorrow, 23rd of August, we will see at 9:45 the flash services PMI, flash manufacturing PMI, and new home sales in Richmond manufacturing index at 10 o'clock. So kind of a plenty news on the economic side for tomorrow. That can be interesting. Yes, Linda, I know that feeling. Okay, market is trying to pull back again, but not a huge chance, I would say. I guess the last 10 minutes is the usual crazy moves coming, so be careful if you are still trading something. Yes, I agree with Philip. You always have to be careful that the trade what you do, it's totally a technical, good entry based on the strategies and so on. Because you can fight to back to the green, but fight clever, smart, not from the emotional side, okay? Because emotional driven revenge trades, they are just going to cause a big loss on your account. Yes, DVG, you got the point. Yes, Philip, because I think back then you just decided based on the revenge kind of feelings. And revenge traders, guys, one thing is common with revenge traders. As you know, I'm mentoring traders since 2009, and I was a revenge trader as well. Of course, I went through every step. And this is a very common, let's call it like a feeling, or yeah, I would call it as a feeling in revenge traders. A revenge trader cannot imagine that a revenge trade outcome is going to be negative. Think back on time when you took revenge trades. Your only imagination of the trade outcome or result, it was that it's going to be green. No other choice. You don't think in that clearly. So this is showing that you are on the emotional side and not on the rational side. That you are not thinking great. Yes, ape is is open and it's going up very much indeed. Wow. Tomorrow we can watch it. I'm not going to touch it today. Sorry, I'm happy with my green. I'm not going to touch it today, but looks interesting. And the market, of course, it's pulling down. Very nice Bruce on AXSM. And I would not say that I'm very much surprised on the market move to the downside again and finding no bottom. I would say it was obvious when our NVDA trade failed. Yes, Adrian, me as well. I mean, I think the market is going to go down, but maybe ape as well. I don't know. Or they are rotating from GME, from AMC, from everything. But I know AMC, it's ape now. Maybe they are rotating from GME only. And BBBY, of course. Yeah, what the BBBY did? Still going down. Wow, 4 red days in a row. Wow, that's ugly. You know what is interesting on the BBBY? That the short interest is still very high. It's over 40%. Oh, Sam, that's a big loss for today. So sorry to hear that. You did it in 1 day? Ouch. You know what? You remind myself back in like 60 years ago. I did the same. I blew a big account in 2 days. Then I knew something is not okay. So Houston, we have a problem. Go for help. Yes, Gordon, I totally agree that trading is difficult. It's mind-boggling even after a long time. I always call this that you are training your nerves. Okay, you're training your nerves, you're training your psycho, your behavior, and you're going to do it for such a long time that you are going to get used to it, and it's going to be like the new normal that you are self-aware during trading. And yes, market continues to drop together with NVDA, of course, and it's just going to be your second nature. When you are sitting down for trading, you know how to handle the situations, how to handle your emotions, and so on and so on. It's not easy, and it takes time. And my favorite question, how much time does it take? I don't know. You know, to learn a new language, for me, it takes some months. I'm a really good learner in languages. But, for example, my husband, he has a very bad sense of these languages. To learn for languages, it would take for him years to learn a new language. So it really depends on your personality, on your capabilities. And it does not mean you are worse or better than another trader or another human being. Never compare yourself. This can be a very bad habit. You are a unique human being with your advantages, disadvantages. You have to know your limits. You have to know your advantages, your disadvantages, and use it. Okay? If it takes 2-3 years, it's okay. If it takes 5 years, it's still okay. There is no limit, traders. Okay? Maybe limit in the money, in the budget, but no limit in time. And the source is very important. How do you learn, and from who do you learn? This is important as well. I made it alone, and it took me a very long time until I did not find Meir. So it's better to do from the beginning with someone who knows what he is doing or she is doing already. Okay, market new lows in the meantime. Both of them, triple Q, SPY, and we have 30 minutes left. And yes, our guessing was right that today there is no bottom. That's an ugly red day, to tell the truth. And what do you think, traders? What is the most dangerous behavior or bad habit in trading? About revenge trading, FOMO trading, or over trading? What is the number one mistake? Yes, DVG. Share size as well, Gazi. You are very much right. But adding to a loser. Chasing, yes, no stop loss. Averaging down or adding to a loser. Yes, Ephraim. I would say this is, even if you're going to do with a higher share size, it's together, hand in hand, it's like an account blowing. Yes, Adrian. This is going hand in hand, traders. Swing trading, yes, in swing trading, it's another story, but rather in day trading, I was asking. Over trading, yes, Tom, definitely, but adding to losers, Raskimo, this is averaging down. Yes, John, exactly. Yes, DVG, that's for sure. If it's planned, Philip, it's okay. It can be, but usually adding to a loser, it's not planned. It's coming because of not accepting the loss, or your ego is coming to the surface and you just tell to the stock, okay, I can't believe this you are doing with me. I can't believe this. You are going to turn back and you're going to go up or down. Depends you are in long or short, and you add to a loser. So adding a loser, it means you are starting a fight with the stock. Not a good thing, traders. It's like fighting with your wife. You know, it's already lost in the beginning. I'm just kidding. You don't trade with a set risk. I trade with a relative risk. You have a max risk. Okay. Okay, Philip. If you have a system for that, and you are doing the same consistently, it's okay. But for new traders, definitely adding to a loser is extremely dangerous. Yeah. Yes, DVG is the same then, or not the same, but similar to Philips. Exactly, Philip. Risk reward and hard stop loss. Okay, market is bouncing. Last 10 minutes craziness. Starting traders, to be careful. If you are still in a trade, everything can change in a second. Counter trend trading, Sam. I don't know. I like bottom end and top fishing, to tell the truth. However, I always call it like a risky trade. You are very much right. And for example, when I have a new trader as a private mentor trader, and I start the mentoring with him or her, I always teach 2 simple strategies first, and I always tell him or her, never go counter trend trading. Counter trend trading is for not for starters, okay, at all. Know the stop before the entry. It's very important for sure. Going long when the ticker goes down. Yes, this is a kind of a counter trend trading. Okay, guys. Well, all in all, it was an interesting day. because I was not waiting, to tell the truth, I was not waiting the market to drop that much without any more economic impact. I guess this is caused mainly by the selling pressure and the buyers cashing out still, I would say, who think that this was just the beginning to reach a new all-time high at the end of September or anything like that. Of course, you can never know what's going to happen in the market, but I totally agree with Meir what he told in the beginning of the trading, that he still thinks that the bears are on the top, like still there is a bear market here. Let's see. Google, okay. After this big red day, if we get some bad news, bad economic data tomorrow on the ISM manufacturing and the others, I can imagine that we still are going to continue to the downside. So I'm ready to get some more shorts tomorrow. Ape. Huge numbers in the last 15 minutes. Wow. 1.6 million, 1.96, 2.6 million. That's crazy. Yes, NVDA. Now you see, DVG, this is what I was waiting for. Get under the 70 and do the bounce, but not in the last 5 minutes. Come on. I am disappointed in NVDA today. Let's see what it will show us tomorrow. Okay, traders, 5 minutes left. Nothing on my table. Totally flat. Green at the end of the day. Very grateful for that. Green day for today. Flat for the afternoon, like I ended up in zero. Hopefully tomorrow we will have a little bit more lively afternoon session with not such a slow moving market. But don't forget, we have the last week of August, although we have some nice economic data coming in the next days. But I think personally that it's still the holiday season. Plus, don't forget that everyone is waiting for the Jackson Hole Synopsium speech from Powell on Friday. Jackson Hole is going to start on Thursday, as far as I know. So this is going to be the big happening of the week. Tomorrow, of course, I'm going to start the guidance room as usual, and I'm going to trade with you in the first hour. So let's see there. If you have never been in the guidance room, come and see what we are doing. It's just the usual preparation for the trading day. Of course, I'm showing some trades. We are talking about trades. If you have any trades for a trade review or any questions regarding strategies, platform, anything, traders, this is just like a little guidance room family already. So you are more than welcome. And then on Tuesday and Thursday, I'm trading with the traders as well. Okay, guys, for today, I really hope you ended up in green. If not, don't worry. More nice, hopefully nice trading days are going to come this week. Have a beautiful rest of your day. YouTube traders, thank you. Team, Clifton, Gabe, Michael, good night to you. Good afternoon. And I'm going to see you tomorrow. Stay safe, everyone. Bye. $4, it's $4, Dania. Beautiful. Romika, very happy for you. Bye, everyone. Stay safe.